Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and we ain't playing V-Rising. We're not playing Dwarven Realms. We're not playing Torchlight. We're not playing Diablo. We're not playing Grim Dawn. Today, my favorite, my numero uno, Last Epoch. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? Autobot Topper? That can't be right. First chatter? No, Guilty beat him to it. Guilty, good morning. Autobot was second. Topper, hello. Zol, what's up? Drake, yo. Discipline, hello. Elite, hello. Exatheus, hello. Toxic Trevor. This doesn't look like D4. You are correct. This is not Diablo 4. On YouTube, awesome Midnight Rider. Stefan, hello, hello. How is everybody doing today? Good, I hope. I feel attacked. Why? Alpha, hello. Thank God. You remember this one? It hurts my heart. I say this almost every stream. Playing one of those other games, someone will comment and say, why have you abandoned Last Epoch? It hurts when I hear that. I started on YouTube, then moved over to Twitch. Hey, no worries. No worries. You hang out where you see fit. This is now a multi-stream stream. So we're live on YouTube, X, and Twitch. And we are currently spec'd into Forge Weapon Forge Guard. I was joking because you said Toxic Trevor, but the pause was short, so it sounded like Toxic Trevor. Oh, I see. I mean, is that wrong? Never mind. Okay, look at all this crap. Where did it all come from? Today we'll be playing Dev Chat Bingo. If you see here, later on, I'll update the screen and we will have BAM, our bingo card. Don't worry, I'll move our chat over. And we've got BAM, Last Epoch's dev stream. It is all queued up and ready to go. So it should be a fun stream today. Should be a fun stream today. Not wrong, but I wasn't ready. Delmore, what's up? A lot of people have been asking me when I'm gonna... No, now people are gonna get mad. I've been having a lot of people hit me up asking when I'm gonna get these Diablo builds up. My Diablo 4 character is level 98 1/4, so I need less than 2 levels, and then I'll start getting those out. Winfox, how's it going? How's it going? We are a Forge Guard, Forge Weapon. And right now we're just in the process of leveling our Forge Guard. So we know that Forge Guard is getting confirmed a little bit of love next cycle. They won't tell us what it is, but we know for sure we're getting some love next cycle. I'm experimenting with some Poison Lich. I've also been getting requests for people to want me to make a Poison Necro build. Poison minions. Normally I don't like going that route because it requires a lot of dots, but I added it to the list. I've got a couple ideas. I added it to the list. I asked you yesterday about Poison Necro. Was that you? See, there you go. It's on the list now, at least. Look at our Forge Guard putting in work. Where's Guilty at? Guilty, you need to power level me. I need to get into the 90s. Actually, what I need is 80s. Kraslow, what's up? There was a question that Kaiser wants asked today during the dev chat. And that is, when did it become a staple for after death mechanics? And how do we get rid of it? I think it's a fair question. Oh my gosh, look what we have right now up. Someone must have put in the void portal channel points last stream. Freaking monsters. Get out of here, void portal. Elite, what's up, sir? Hello. Looks funky. What looks funky? The void portal? Funky, funky. All right. Yes. Man, I've been playing so much action RPG. Full-time streamer. It's interesting bouncing between all these games. They're the same, but different. D4 looks weird today. My barbarian's almost level 100. I got it to 98.2. I want to hit that 100 today. When I'm grinding off stream, I can just buckle down. I'm running nightmare dungeons in 5 minutes. I've leveled, I don't know, 15 glyphs to level 15 just to start knocking them out. What's up, Cajun? I'm back. Guilty, ready to power level my Forge Guard or what? We will draw a giveaway today as well. If you're following on Twitch, type in !giveaway into the chat. I also put out a video today. Endless Legacy on Steam is free. And on the Epic Games Store, Dragon Age Inquisition Game of the Year Edition is also free. We like free games. EHG dropped update 1.082. That is now the newest version we have available to us. I think the giveaway is broken. I keep entering, but never win. Ooh, we're starting off a little 18 Weaver, huh? The trick to the giveaway is consistency. Sooner or later, you'll hit it. It's a skill issue, Autobot says. I'm loving DR. Oh, are you getting some practice in right now? Is that what you're doing? You're practicing? I'm glad you're having fun. See that? Not to shove it in your face, Sith, but Raven won a giveaway a couple back, and he picked Dwarven Realms. And because of him winning the giveaway, he is now going to be rolling with us on the new season. And having fun. Eh? Just have to poke your tongue out the other way to win the giveaway. Exactly. See? Zatheus gets it. Wasn't DR supposed to be today? Yeah, it got postponed. It got pushed a day. They were having some stability problems, and they wanted to make sure that it was resolved. So it got pushed from Friday to Saturday. Or for you, Saturday to Sunday. For the Australian folks in the audience. Hey, Xathius, you want to try and power level me? I would love to get into the 80s today. That reminds me, sir, should I remove DR from the free game list? Nope. You can keep it on there. At least I get to change back to the spec I was yesterday in Diablo 4. I see. My Diablo 4 Barbarian is a monster. I'm running Nightmare Dungeon 85s in less than 5 minutes. As fast as I can run through it to the end is basically as fast as I can. It's a monster. Granted, I lost movement speed on my boots, so it's driving me crazy that I run slow. But it's really damn good. Probably gonna have to update our loot filter too. I believe this is spec'd into circle. It is. We got 27,000. you want, I can level you, Aaron. You got something strong enough? All I need is level 100. Like, just push through level 100. I need to hit up Big Apples too. Big Apples is a new VIP. I've got the new VIPs in. So Moxie, Frosty, Last Epoch Game, and Big Apples has acquired 300,000 channel points. I'm not up to it at the moment. It's totally fine. Raven, it would be Last Epoch. I don't need a power level in D4. I'm a machine in Diablo 4. Okay, chance to shock. Wait, what was that? What was on that? You know why we have that. Chance to stun. Attunement, tier 6. Tier 6. Mana throwing health. Double health throwing mana. Good base. Health, physical, lightning. Bam! Void lightning. Nope. Health, necrotic. Nope. You can go away. Smelters. Can't mess with it. Movement speed, dex, health regen. Nope. What do we got here? Physical, endurance, intelligence, minion, experimental, low life. Minion, intelligence, physical, low life. Can't mess with that. Regen, endurance, that can go away. Cold tier 7 regen minion. Okay, that could hang out. Necrotic tier 6, that's gone. Elemental tier 6. Bleeding heart. Health, nope. Minion crit, nope. Lightning, cold, nope. Necrotic. Strength, nope. And void cleave area. No. Minion, mana spell. Minion, mana spell. Poison. Crit. Maybe. And minion, intelligence. Minion. There. Sorted out the garbage. All right. I'm up to 350,000 channel points. You monster. Behold my epic pink diamond. Mr. Frosty has his new VIP badge. Good morning, sir. Look at you. Look at you. We're playing some LE today in preparation of dev chat. Awesome. You like the swords? Yo, what's up, Brow? Brow, you remember this game? Have you heard the rumors? It's dead. Have you heard the rumors? Dead. I'm on Aaron. Yep. You heard him. You think that joke will literally ever get old? I don't know if it ever will. That one might stick around for an extremely long time. Sucks that this game died. I liked it. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Belts. Okay, hold on. Let me mess with my loot filter really quick. Since we are in circle, we want manage loot filters. Okay. All I want to see is uniques. Then we're recoloring certain affixes. What affixes do we got? Hybrid, very good. Sentinel, we took level of Warpath. Forge Strike, Void Cleave, General Idols, Health, Health. Sentinel Idols, chance to shred armor on hit. Actually, those are pretty damn good. Okay. So that is good. Now I need to add a rule. Show. Affix. All affixes. I'm sure there's a way faster way to do this. 1 second, Raven. All affix. I know, idols don't even count. Okay. Confirm. Advanced. More or equal 1. Wait. At least 1 affix more or equal tier 7. All affixes tier 7. Add. Right? Yes. Add a rule. Show. Affix. Oh, I could have just copied it, couldn't I? Well, too late now. Click, 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 click. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Ryzen. My last 3 computers have been on Ryzen CPUs. Any correlation? Click, 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 click. Confirm. At least 2 affixes more or equal to 6. Right? So now we'll see all tier 7s and we'll see double tier 6s. The most awesome loot filter. And ba-bam. That would mean... do I have anything with the tier 7? Tier 7 shown. Anything with the double tier 6? No. Okay. Aaron, do you miss talking about pickleball since I have been so busy? Obviously. Duh. When Cycle 2 hits and 200,000 people are crashing the servers, I'm going to the Canadian chat and saying, Ellie is dead. I got both Hotline Miami games and Bro Force for $7 on sale. I have Bro Force. I got that one. Okay. Party up. This thing still never works. Windfox is on right now. Raven, what's your in-game name? Wifey Action RPG. Hi, Lady Medusa. Hello. I don't see Raven under ours, unless he gave himself some weird Moxie OG. Lich Raven. Huh. Lich Raven 417. Okay. There you are. Invite to party. Lich was my first class, I see. I know, I heard you. Okay. Now that he is on... All right, Raven. Teleport to me. Ready, Grandpa? Watch Raven get smoked now. Let's see. This is literally empowered level 100. We'll see if he could power level. Look at I was already talking crap. Better not spam that skill. You're gonna run out of mana quick. Been good but busy with work. The president of my company asked me to teach him how to play pickleball. Hear that? Raven is teaching. Raven. Alpha is teaching the president of his company how to play pickleball. It's good. Aaron, hi. Have you thought about who you're going to start playing next cycle? Maybe you have a favorite character. My favorite character is Necromancer. I have no idea what I will start playing. Normally, I will determine that based upon new uniques. So, if there's some awesome Wraith Lord helmet, you know, I'll start with Necro. I'm weirdly consider starting with the character I'm playing right now, Forge Guard, because I think they're going to do something for it. But we'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. All right, Raven, you are starting your power level when I am level 77. So let's see how far we get. You hear that? Alpha, when are you getting a raise? Good question. Now you can get that money. Alpha, you are single-handedly reviving pickleball interest around the world. I don't think he needs to revive it. It's already so damn popular. There's a new neighborhood that popped up next to my house. And normally you see, you know, basketball court, a park with the slide. No, they have in the middle of the housing a pickleball court. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. Couldn't believe it. Hey, Raven, this build you're playing looks extremely familiar. Extremely familiar. I make good money. I honestly need more experience to move up. I don't even know if pickleball is being played in Australia. I can promise you 100% it is. Maybe not professionally, but if you looked up pickleball courts in your area, I bet you it's there. Good idol. Isn't pickleball where tennis players go to die? Some people might put it that way, but pickleball's grown more in popularity. ESPN covers it now. There's tournaments and championships and endorsements now of professional players. But ultimately, it is a, yeah, it's tennis with a wiffle ball on a smaller court. It's like the fastest growing sport in the United States. Get him, Raven, get him. See, everyone said multiplayer doesn't work in last Epoch. Look, no problems. NRL I thought the NRL is the fastest growing sport. NRL? Can't be, because I don't even know what you're talking about. NRL. National Rugby? Rugby's growing in popularity. That's what you're talking about. Rugby. I knew it before you said it. It took me a second. Rugby is growing in popularity. Actually, in Idaho, rugby's super popular. I am a 5.0 tennis player 3 days a week. Look at that. See? He knows what he's talking about. I don't know what 5.0 means, but Idaho knows what's up then. Yeah, rugby's super popular here. Just making sure the loot filter is working. Well, if you are good, of course you will like it better, silly. Here we go. Hey, crazy. Hello. Welcome to Last Epoch. We've got an hour and 20 minutes until the dev stream. And I've got my first level today. 77. We are now 78. Rugby is popular. 2 top prospects are joining the NFL. Specifically, Kansas City Chiefs, right? Well, they got to go where the money's at. That makes sense. The NFL is like a management game compared to rugby. Management game. Be back later, okay. Lady Medusa, we gotta start prepping the Discord for Cycle 2 of Last Epoch. Make sure we're ready. Voice chats. Oh, we're ready. Make sure all the voice chats are good. Cycle 2 is gonna be fun. Oh man, that's gonna be fun. Something dawned, or some. I had an epiphany yesterday. My kids have 6 days left of school. Counting today. It's almost summer. They're gonna be home every day. What am I gonna do? Did the missus get the message about the Gem State Gaming Con date change? Sign up URL. Yeah, the email that was sent. Pretty sure. You're going to love holidays. Oh. I never thought about this job with my kids not being at school. You gotta think it's different, right? Somebody out there knows what I'm talking about. 4 children at home, friends being over, water parks. Ugh. Done with D4. I'm not done with D4. My character's level 98.2. And But Fridays are last Epoch days. We watch the dev chat together. Make sure we get a good stream of LE every week. And we keep ourselves in the know. My kids are always home. They're homeschooled. Congratulations on homeschooling. That's huge. That is great. Is it you or the missus that does the homeschooling? Oh, new things in LE. Yes. Last Epoch is back on their teasers. So every week we get to see something new coming to the game. Damn, we almost got mopped up right there. Cannot stand in the spinny stuff. It reminds me I should hit up Mike. I always like poking him before the stream. Excited to see today's teasers. I got a feeling you got something good for us. Now he'll be like, I have nothing. I hope he doesn't say that. $75% to armor. It's not even a good roll. Ah. Spell and freeze rate. And poison. Cast speed? Cast speed, spell damage, freeze rate, poison resistance. Might be something. So slow. Dead game, what? The wife does most of it. I help where I can. That's good. Make sure you and your fam join me either at Marvel Zombies board game or Wavelength games I'm running. I see. How much of the convention is board games? When I looked it up, it looked like a board game convention. I don't know what I would do there. Unless there's like a section for Sorry. I'm pretty good at that game. And Trouble. And Hungry Hippos. And what's that one where you like shoot the silver balls back at each other, trying to hit the things into the goal? And that one. Crossfire! Yeah, Crossfire. And that one. Of course, Autobot knows about Crossfire. Yep, you get caught up in it. Great marketing on Crossfire. Crossfire, the problem with it is if the board was uneven, you had to like, there was always one side that was better. gotta watch that commercial. There's no copyright claims on Crossfire commercial, right? Hopper. Hero Quest might be my favorite board game. All right, what about like mainstream board games? You know, Monopoly, Clue. Do you got a favorite mainstream board game? Had that at my grandma's house. Which one? Crossfire? Yeah. We can definitely kill stuff at level 100. Those forged weapons putting in work. Uh-oh. Who needs Raven? Who knows where he's at? Giveaway. We will draw a giveaway after the dev stream today. As long as you're following, type in exclamation point giveaway. The commercial is a core memory. Mm-hmm. Zol's in. Crazy, you working today? Of course you're working, huh? So far, no deaths. Can you believe it? I mean, it's gonna happen. So far, no deaths. Melee fire. Melee void. Melee bleed. Nope. Zim! Always working. Zim, it's too early. You're not allowed to be here. You pop in around 5 normally. I don't know what's happening today. They let you off the leash for a little bit. We should take a Patreon night and watch 90s commercials instead of movies. Oh, it's not a terrible idea. We can get behind 90s movies for sure. Come on, forged weapons. Get out. I know. Fridays are a little more flexible. I mean, I can leave if you want. No. You can stay. It's just weird seeing you on so early. That's all. I feel like I'm having deja vu to subathon days. We're playing last Epoch. It's early, and you're here. So that's all. Nothing wrong with that. Yes, even nothing. Terrible. Oh, my favorite commercial is the cell phone.
Take it.
I don't need it. No, now I gotta get the polka hat out. I said it. I only say it when I don't say it. One of my favorite commercials was the cell phone theft deterrent. Cell phone theft deterrent. Aaron said polka. You know what I meant. Windfox, you know what I meant. An hour and 8 minutes until dead.
Allow me to introduce myself. Gus Polinski. Hard. Polka King of the Midwest.
Man, had another good polka one. Why wasn't Zim on when I saw it? Oh, yeah. We need,
It's not a dress, it's a kilt! Sicko! Stupid.
what? Ready, Zim? I gotta pause it.
Ugly. Out of date. This is ridiculous. If I can't find something nice to wear,
I'm not going!
going. Ooh.
I forgot about that part.
That's it, I'm not going.
That's it, I'm not going. I needed a clip of the Grinch for something. I can't remember what it was. But I saw that and I was like, oh, God. Also, we need Starship Troopers. It's afraid. It's afraid! Because I'm always afraid. Thought that would be good, too. I'm going to do the NFL education stream one day for the rugby fans, considering it's coming to EU. It was a sprint. I DM'd it to you. Is that what it was? All right, sorry, Raven. I'm coming. You're too good at killing. I need my dodge roll to move faster. Take that. Yeah, I think for cycle 2, we're gonna look at the new uniques, see what's out there, and then we'll determine what we make based upon what they're dropping. If there is something that opens up Forge Guard from a build perspective, I think we'll start with that. Just to be so different and off the wall. It was a Sprint commercial. I see it. Look at that. Tier 6, tier 6. Crit chance and fire. Building on fire. Minions damage over time, and just like that, gone. Okay. I like Tornado Shaman. Yeah, but that's not going to be new. With the balance update, everything kind of up in the air anyways. Yeah, we'll have to see what they actually do. I know Judd has said there's going to be a big balance update, but I would be shocked if it was game changing. It might just be endurance. I mean, you know, endurance is now better than ward. Could be just simple as that. I internally have heard nothing. They have said that the Pinnacle boss will be significantly harder than Tier 4 Julra. They've said it will have phases. They say that it will have a skill element to it. They have said that it'll have its own specific drops. And they have said that it will require gathering pieces for it. They've given us a lot of info on it. Most of that stuff we could have guessed, but all of that has been confirmed. Endurance over ward would literally be game changing. I mean, would it? Instead of stacking low life or intelligence, you stack a different affix? I mean, I don't know. Like, for sure, it would be gearing your character differently, but I don't know. The game would... I like endurance already, so maybe for me it's not a big deal. I'm just saying, game-changing when it comes to itemization. Diablo 4 is a good example. They basically completely changed the way affix and gear is used. Whereas balancing affixes is different. It's still the same affixes, just they have different values, right? For different maxes. Can you play Lich without low life, though? I mean, I don't know if I can't tell you the last time I played Lich. I don't remember. You just seal your life. You need low life? I don't know. I can tell you one thing. If it is required to play low life to play Lich, it's a horrible system. Should not be required. Technically speaking, yes. Yeah, tier 4 Julra, just 300 to 400 corruption though, and that's a baseline for some bad builds now, so I'm not sure it'll get shaken up that much. It's a baseline. An interesting take. EHG wants you at around 300 corruption. So if 400 corruption is the baseline for the build, that seems a little off. But I guess if you only play S plus tier meta, that would make sense. Let's see what's better at 3k corruption next season, endurance or ward. Ooh, actually, I would guess it's less than 0.005% of players play at 3,000 corruption. And anybody that's playing at 3,000 corruption, it's a bug, or it's something that was horribly missed from an interaction standpoint. What is a build right now that could do 3,000 corruption? Blast Knife? Can that do that high? How long would it... Forget the build. How long would it just take you to get to 3,000 corruption? Let's say you never died. How much time would it take to achieve that number? A really long time. Frostclaw Runemaster, Pallies. The Pally is only hitting that if they're using Healing Hands ward, right? And Dive Bomb. Bear has redeemed standing time. Long enough to die single. Man, I could not imagine playing Last Epoch and going into it saying I want to hit 3,500 corruption. But I guess where there's a will, there's a way. If that's your goal, it's a hell of a goal. Be sweet to hit it. Hey, Tuck Tuck Plays. Thanks for the follow. Now that you're following, type in exclamation point a giveaway. Bear, I promise you, I will stand up. I'm going to do it a little closer to the dev stream. I'm going to get a couple of sets in today. Like the only time I'll like semi-workout on stream is when we're watching the dev stream. Dancing sword build would crush it once the Forge Guard stuff comes in. Think? We love Dev Bingo. Me too. I'm glad you like it. I'm refunding his points if you don't stand now. Yeah, go ahead and refund him now. Real action RPG. Please stand up. Okay, fine. I'll stand up. Gosh. Cooper's expectations of me are wild, you know? Alright, that's good. I'm doing this for you, not me, I see. You care about my health. The more you stand, the better. Makes sense. Hi, Crazy. Going good. Going good. We've got 56 minutes until we will kick off Dev Chat Bingo. It should be a good day. Look at this. Endurance, health, 4 to swipe. Would you look at that? What else can we throw on there? Lightning damage, lightning swipe. Strength. War cry. We're gonna hold on to that one. We like that one. Stun. All resistance. Necrotic. Nope. Dex. Tier 7 Dex. Wrong base. Melee void. Physical. Nope. Void. Nope. Dodge. Nope. Alright, one item there. Okay, hold on, Raven. I gotta stand up. Strength is safe. Definitely. Are you done with V Rising? V Rising is currently done. There's going to be a break. So we went, geez, I don't even know if I could say all the games. We went Torchlight to Grim Dawn to V Rising to Diablo 4 to Dwarven Realms. Dwarven Realms is Sunday. And then after that, there's going to be some time in between. Oh, to Core Punk. And then after that, we're supposed to be loading up Cycle 2 of LE. So Core Punk to LE, there's probably going to be a month at this point gap. So we're going to have to fill that in with something. And V Rising will definitely be part of it. I'm on the last 2 bosses. It's brutal. Is Core Punk finally coming out? Wow, I haven't heard that in years. It's not coming out. It's dropping its Alpha 2. And I played the Alpha 1. And it was terrible. Oh, it was terrible. But we're hoping that they made some adjustments for Alpha 2. That was a while ago. How long are Torchlight seasons? 3 to 4 months. 3 to 4 months. Torchlight, I log in almost every day. Just because I always play the game to battle pass tier 60. And right now I'm tier 51. So every day you log in, you basically get one tier. So I'm not playing it anymore, but I log in daily. Aaron, what are your thoughts on a deck stacking Warlock to proc Harvest? Yeah, you could do that. It doesn't require too much dexterity. You need about 30 to get a consistent proc from it. I think the best way to do that would be bleed. A lot of good bleed in the harvest tree. It looked good from the previews, then I completely forgot about it. Yeah, Artificial Core, the studio behind it. I don't know if I should say I've worked with them in the past. They've never actually paid me anything, but I'm on the inside scoop. And they sent me a hoodie and some Core Punk socks. I have Core Punk socks. But anyways, I haven't fully given up on the game yet, but Alpha 1 was horrible. So, I'm excited for Alpha 2. I'm not excited, but we're gonna play. We're gonna play it. And we'll see what's new. We'll see what's new. Midnight, what's up? Yeah, it's Super Sum. If you have any ideas to add to the bingo board, let me know. Aaron, what build can you do 5,000 corruption, only uses one button, is easy to gear, and can hold a fitted fold a fitted sheet? Can it play for you too? Is that maybe it should be a no button build? To put on the hoodie, do you have to sit by the fire for 5 minutes? No, you got to run around the city. You got to be around the city for a while, looking for the rusted pipe. Is there more D4 Season 4 in your future? Yes, yes. Fridays are dedicated to Last Epoch. I started an hour later because I shouldn't say desperately, but this barbarian build that I made, focused around Frenzy, triggering Dust Devils, is awesome. And I want to start getting some D4 builds out for Barbarian. I can't do that until I am level 100. So I went from 94 to 98 before this stream. I'm just trying to knock it out. Kind of like Torchlight. Torchlight, I drop 2 builds every season. I'd like to kind of maintain that for Diablo 4 as well. Maybe 1 or 2 builds every season. And once you're level 100 and you have your codex, for the most part, all the gearing is the same. Strength, crit chance, crit damage, damage to close, it's all the same crap. So, it's literally just updating the Paragon board and your aspects. So I want to get a couple of builds out for the new season. I think I'm level 70 right now on my Druid. Nice. Yeah, I'm 98.2. 98.2. Good mob density on this one. You got me 2.5 levels so far, Mr. Raven. We're about to hit level 80. Approaching level 80 on Forge Guard. This is my lowest ranked character out of Remastery. For Forge Guard. Mean. Okay. I'm nearly 79 on D4. Nice, everyone's making good progress. Cold spell lightning. You need to turn into cold. Doc. Nope. What character are you running, Xathius? Isn't he going Necro? Necro? I think it's Necro. All right, 47 minutes until bingo. Shadow Minion Necro. Yep. I haven't attempted the Nightmare Dungeon 100 yet, but I feel extremely confident that I can do it. The fact that I can do 80s in 5 minutes without having to worry about anything, that I can do 100. 10,000 armor, 30,000 life, 2 resistances at 70, the rest are at 50. Leech, combat power standing in town is 60,000. Feel pretty good. Before changing away from a crappy golem build, I found out I was playing a normal endgame minion build with Army of the Dead. Now Shadow makes sense. I see. Guys, I'm going to try and roll with where NATO build or whatever it is on max roll. I'm thinking about making a barb. You should make a barb. You should make a barb. Don't make a shred slide. Don't listen to Auto. Just kidding. You can make shred slide. That's fine. Damage while channeling elemental resistance. Minion health. Cold. Jeez. What's a cold channeling skill? Avalanche? Always health regen. Okay. Minions just stand around, not hitting the bell. Isn't Barb really slow? No. Oh, it's slow to level, if that's your question. Technically, right now, my Barb is slow because I got an awesome pair of boots that doesn't... Well, I guess they're not awesome, but I got a very strong pair of boots that don't have movement speed on them, so I'm using those so I don't move super fast. But no, it's extremely fast because you gotta remember I always have berserking up. So I'm always zerking and I'm always charging. We move super fast. Slow attacks. My Barb is spec'd into the fastest. It's ironic that you say that because I am a frenzy Barb. So I have, 100, 150% attack speed almost all the time, so I attack extremely fast. But if you were talking about a Hoda Barb or an Upheaval Barb or a Rend Barb, yeah, they're super slow. Or a Death Blow Barb, they're slow. I tried Upheaval, so maybe that was it. Yeah, I don't use any core skills. Revlin, what are you playing right now? I went back to Necro. Minion Necro? Are you liking it? Shadow Blight minions. Aaron, do you think your Barb build might be up next week sometime? Oh, for sure. I need to finish leveling it, which is less than 2 levels. And then I need to start the testing phase. So going through the Paragon board, skill tree, and aspects. But I've already, it's 95% ready. So, yes. I would say early next week, if not my video this Sunday. So my goal is Sunday, Monday, but it'll be up. And then I can't decide on the next one. Thinking Leap Quake, but I don't know. I know it won't be as good, but I'm curious what it can do. For D4, I really want to lean into the fun factor. Like everyone does Hammer of the Ancients or whatever, you know, whatever the spin to win Dust Devil. Like if you went to max roll, you're not going to find a Frenzy build. It doesn't exist. Raven died! What happened? Don't worry, I got him. Take him out ourselves. Supposed to be power leveling us. Void dodge. Leech. Take the void resistance. Look at our resistances now. Didn't even need it. Yeah, I think Max Roll has Whirlwind Dust Devil and Double Swing Dust Devil builds and a few other builds to choose from. Yep. So Shred Slide video Monday or Tuesday, rad. Oh my gosh. I'll get my revenge. I bet you will. 40 minutes till Dev Chat bingo. No, we don't want to. Well. All right, show me. Show me your revenge. Should have built up my weapons. My void resistance is 165. Damn, forged weapons are crushing! 13 Weavers. Dev Chat Bingo and Bingo was his name-o. Everyone loves Bingo. And yes, it was his name-o. Minion bleed. These are the bleed. Bleed. Interesting. Can't mess with that yet. 13 Weavers. Not enough. Oh, here. You might want it. Okay. That is good. Health regen. Headed to the mono. I know you love Lagon. That's your favorite. Oh, Death Rattle. Yeah, Midnight. I'll work hard to get it done. Yeah, Revlin. Wait till you see my barb. It's good. I'm gonna feed you to Lagon. Oh yeah, just like you fed me to Rye, huh? Huh? I am a machine. This run should hit us level 80. Get him. Get him. Everyone, make sure you're prepping your good questions for Mike today so we can have a good dev chat session. Where's all the enemies at? Question to Mike. Will Forge Guard minions have any new tags to scale with? You mean like you can change their tags? Like cold swords, void swords, like that? Is that the question? You know, after playing Season 6 of Grim Dawn, I really wish they would put the tokens they have on Grim Dawn to LE. You'd like that? Yeah, new scaling tags. Okay, you can't change any tags. Franks, how you doing today, brother? It's a good one. When are you going to simplify the skill trees to be more like D4? That's a Frosty question. Don't ask that one. Remember, they're extending the skill trees. They're extending the skill trees. 1.4. Introducing skill sigils. Again, my guess, for any of the PoE people out there, jewels. Like put something into the skill tree and it even got a little like jewel picture right here. Okay, and I'm sorry that I just brought up Frosty. Is it not unbelievably ironic that the picture they chose for 1.4 is Fireball? I just realized that. He needs to come by the stream. Frosty, are you watching? I'm hitting him up right now. What are the odds of that? What are the odds? Not good. That's freaking crazy. He's in the chat at least. I have been summoned. Okay. We were talking about skill trees for a second. And somebody made a joke that said during the dev chat, a question, Dark Lotus said, I got a good question. When are you going to simplify the skill trees to be more like Diablo 4? And I said, that's a Frosty question. We're not going to ask that question. And then I said, if anything, they're going to be extending the skill trees by introducing skill sigils. And you can see right here, I said it'll be like PoE, how you can install jewels. That's my guess. What are the odds that on the roadmap, they put Fireball? I just noticed this. I don't know if you've noticed this. Why would they put Fireball as the picture for skill trees? So you did notice it. That has to be because of you. It has to be. Even if it's not, I'm saying that it is. That is awesome. Okay, good. I'm glad you noticed it. Yeah, that was the most popular part of my first video. Yep. I thought it was the best part. I feel like I need to ask them off the books. Hey, I just gotta know. Was this done intentionally? They'll tell me. I mean, we already know why, right? That was it. Mike, why is Last Epoch a dead game? Oh, we've got Golden Resonance. Man, that video was so good. Epoch died because everyone is waiting for the new cycle. It's an inside joke because I made a video reacting to Riker, who was being reacted to by Asmongold, where he directly said that this game's dead. So now the inside joke every time I play Ellie is it's a dead game because of Riker's video. That's what Autobot's saying. I know, I watched that video. Yep. It's dead. No, something good. Health on kill. Can still be saved. It can't be saved. Ellie will be back strong in Cycle 2. I don't know if anybody is decently in the know with PoE. I've been trying to figure out and track PoE's next season. And my data tells me end of July. I don't know if anybody else can. There's normally 3 to 4 months per season or league. And I'm wondering how close PoE's next league will be to Cycle 2 of Last Epoch. All right, so far we've gotten 3 levels on our Forge Guard. We went from 77 to 80. Get out the resurrection spell to revive Ellie. I mean, it seems like at this point, like the games are determined. Some are obviously larger than others, but I would say from player base, D4 season hits, most players. I know people don't like to agree with that, but it's the unfortunate truth. D4 hits, highest player count. Next is PoE, next is LE, and then Torchlight. You can technically cycle those games every month. If you played kind of the big 4 right now, that's what you'd have. And then, of course, we have the expansion of Grim Dawn coming up. We've got, hopefully, the information on Titan Quest 2 in August. And then you got all the different things in between. Hey, Autobot, are you close to level 100? We're gonna have to start hitting Duriel soon. I know that's fun. When is PoE 2 beta or early access was to be released? They pushed it to the end of the year now, but I'm not sure if have they given a date on it? We just know they probably gave a date. 99.3. Okay, I'm at 98.2, so we're close. I'll hit it tonight. I'll make sure of it. Yeah, end of July should be right for PoE's new league. Okay, that's what you get too. Where does that put it at? Is that 3.5 months? I played two ARPGs, D4 and LE. Midnight, did I ever get you to try Torchlight? I think he took a shot at LE without meaning to. It seems like he wants more of an ARPG that you can play forever as opposed to cycle, but who really sticks with games like they used to? Yeah, and to be as clear as possible, me and Riker are good friends. I mean, I just rated him the other day, and it's totally fine to have different opinions, believe it or not, than other people. I know society says that's not allowed. But in that Riker video, you know, it felt like an ad for No Rest for the Wicked by pulling down Ellie. And a lot of people felt that way, and I think he realized that. That's why he updated the thumbnail and the title of the video. I still dislike Torchlight. Crazy! Why? I'm working with Torchlight XD right now to try and help them PC up the UI. I don't think of the right word for it. Update the UI UX to the PC port. Pay to win. Torchlight Infinite. I don't know. No first death. Hopefully Zim's not paying attention.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
He was paying attention. Everyone's entitled to their opinions. Zim for the win. Damn it. It's so funny. If there's one thing I dislike about streaming Torchlight Infinite, it is the Xavius is around a lot, or I guess Guilty's around a lot too. How many times do I get asked if the game's pay to win? It's like the Cycle 1 content question for Ellie. All that is every second it feels like. Then of course chat picked up on it, so then they started asking it to me just to piss me off. We got Dwarven Realms in that big dog list. Well, I mean, it's a list. That's a big dog list for us, but not the overall gaming community, good sir. But I'm hoping DR continues to get bigger. That's our plan. Legit, I know. Yeah, I want to find some expensive items myself. Not wait till I can farm tier 8. Torchlight Infinite, as Mike 1UP coined it, PoE Light, which is a really fair assessment. Player-driven economy. You're farming currency for item upgrades. A lot of similarities. Super zoom. Can't see what the hell's happening because you're clearing fast. A linking system for your skills. Lots of similarities. Anyways, it fills that PoE void for me. What Torchlight Infinite does. Now someone's gonna say, Aaron thinks Torchlight's like PoE. He's crazy. Foreverbug, thanks for the follow. Part of why we watch streamers to annoy them. That makes sense. Aaron, can I have your Barb Frenzy build, please? I had a blast to see you play it for D4. Goal, I promise, the goal. It's early next week, but I'm going to try and get it out on Sunday. I try not to push out anything until I've thoroughly tested it. I played it for almost 2 hours this morning. So, it's almost there. So I'm going to say soon. For now, just start leveling a barbarian. Putting it in the soon category. And then we'll move on to see what we can do with Leapquake. I'm so curious. Leapquake. I don't know. Maybe we won't do Leapquake next. Leapquake. Browse in the giveaway. As long as you're following the channel, type in !giveaway. No worries. Thanks for the Necro build. Just started playing last week. Hey, very nice. You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. I have a list. I continue to get more and more organized. I know Autobot Topper would not believe that. But I got a list of about 10 builds that I want to have out, including 5 boot camp videos prior to Cycle 2. So you're going to see, as we get closer to July 9th, tons of LE content coming out. Tons. Now that I am no longer in any way associated with the website known as Icy Veins, we're going to get organized and updated in a different way. It's going to be good. I don't believe that for a second. That's literally why I said you won't believe it. No, I just don't. Not everybody agrees. Time is very important to me. I brought this up during the subathon. Very, very important to me. And playing all these different games, I'd rather be really, really good at one thing instead of like okay at a lot of them. So for example, in Torchlight Infinite, I play Perino. Diablo 4, we play Barbarian. I want to play everything in Last Epoch and then be really good at one thing in each game. So I think it's unrealistic to be like, I'm the best at everything, you know? So that's kind of my approach to it. Look at all the different colors in here. Purple, there's a blue in there. Look at all those. This doesn't have a build attached to it. We're just leveling a Forge Guard, forged weapons. Yeah. Definitely going to need a boot camp video. I have no clue what I'm doing, but having a blast. So in my boot camp series, you go over to my YouTube channel, which shows I'm currently live. Look at that. Dev Chat Bingo, 11 watching. Hello, YouTube. You'll scroll down right here and you'll see Last Epoch How To, which I'm going to update this playlist, by the way. But you'll see on here, it'll teach you how to craft, basic crafting, advanced crafting, how to make a loot filter, end game systems, how to find my item in game, how to skip the campaign, defenses, offenses, 1-minute loot filter, how to target farm, how to hoard correctly, how to change your mouse cursor, things like that. There's a lot of good how-to in here on my YouTube channel. And then once you kind of get that down, you can go right here to current builds, and this will step you through whatever you want to do. You'll probably find something that'll tickle your fancy. Oh, I did say I'm going to get them out. Those videos, even though all the information is accurate, they're just a little older. So people are always like, hey, is this still relevant? And the answer is always yes, but there is something... Taboo's not the right word. I don't know the right word for it, but if a video's old, that means it's irrelevant. So even though the information's good, it's like, that's old, it's probably out of date. So I gotta update them. I'm playing Dot Focus Warlock. Damned Witchfire. I know. I can see it. Hey, puppy. Hey, good puppy. Alright, let's sit for 15 minutes before we go back to standing again. Obsolete? Yeah, that could be the word. My advice on early game is to not follow a leveling guide. Use that time to figure out the play style you want to learn in the game mechanics, then follow a guide. There you go. Great advice. That is great advice. Man, it feels nice playing LE. I always say it feels like I come home every Friday. We now have every mastery in the game over level 80. Technically, all of them are level 90 or higher, with the exception of this. Yeah, bro, that's good advice. Also, if you ask me, what do you recommend to start with? Play Necromancer. Last Epoch does minions really, really well. I think so. I went Rune Master, then switched character right before main boss. Now on Necro. Look at that. Called it. Smart man. Smart man. Right now, if you look at my character, these are forged weapons. So I make weapons that fly around and animate and hit for me. And they're temporary minions, so they go away. But it's a pretty cool build I'm working on right now. And when I spin, I generate the weapons. So that's how they pop out. So I spin and shred enemies' armor as I make weapons, and the weapons hit them, and I can direct the weapons around. Go up here, go over here. It works pretty well. But we're just leveling right now. Normally you got to get between 82 to 85 to get like end game gear. So that's what we're doing. I use Rive to generate weapons. I know I looked at that. What is it? 24% chance? If you use Rive, and we'll end up testing that. So if you use Rive, it's just this one. So you can get Leech and a kill threshold. Yeah, it requires a Rive kill. That's not gonna work. Because Rive, yeah, you gotta kill an enemy with Rive. We're spec'd into minion damage. How are we gonna kill anyone? Whereas here you could generate them by doing nothing. Yeah, I feel like this is better. Right? All right, everybody, 12 minutes until Mike goes live. 12 minutes. We're almost there. All right, get your shiz together. Ooh, almost got me to cuss. Bad Exathius. I'm together and ready. Ja. You need to get your D4 character to 100. Stop messing around. I want a grilled cheese. That sounds good. Probably too many calories, though. This morning I had, again, fully aware how spoiled I am. My wife made me 3 eggs over medium with a fresh piece of her homemade sourdough bread. That's all I've eaten today. That is all I've eaten today. No! Hello, Aaron. Can I have the Barb Frenzy build, please? I'll have it out on Sunday. That's the goal. Maybe Monday. It's just not done yet. And I'm going to try and get it out on Sunday. I'm also going to need you to come in on Sunday as well. That's the plan. Sunday. Where can I find a woman like your wife? Good question. Nowhere. He's one of a kind, sir.
Emotional damage.
I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. Oracle amulet. We don't like cold. We want something else. We don't like damage while channeling. We want something else. Crit multiplier is what we want. And now we want health with the stun avoidance. Prefix. We want you. No. Game's broken. It's supposed to just give me what I want. Damn, there's still items we cannot craft on. Double endurance? Nope. Need crit. I started DR. Wait. I started DR and watched your 5 tips video. Where do I find your magical code? Mr. Goose, hello. If you are looking for the code for my Golem mount in Dwarven Realms, Autobot Topper is the keeper of the code. Which, by the way, I'll just have a link for it on Sunday's stream. There's no reason to, like, hide it anymore, so I'll just have the code available, but you could hit up Topper right now if you want it. Will do, buddy. You get to start with the mount. Topper, we'll put in for Sunday, I'll put in an exclamation point mount. And then just have the code on it there. I'm running a pure minion build, trying to. Not a fan of volatile minions. I like skeleton archer, mages, golem. Recommend a curse, maybe. No, there's no real curse that would help you. Okay, 1. You need to have golem in there if you're going minions. Golems have a very specific node that generates threat and makes them bigger. They'll be your meat shields. That way, you're not getting attacked, okay? That's 1. 2, you should get skeleton, or mages. You should get skeleton mages. Golem 1, then skeleton mages. Then you want wraiths. And then you want zombies. And then you want Dreadshade. Honestly, just hold on. Only minions and Golemmancer aren't good enough. That wouldn't work. You want... Golem Storm. Cold Stone Elemental? No.
Hey!
2 giant. Try that one. Unless you want to farm my armor in game. If you want to farm my armor in game, which I'll show you it, then use this one, which is the most up to date. That's Golemmancer. And my armor is this. Aaron's Will. So if you want to find an Aaron's Will, use Golemmancer. LE is live. Are they? All right. Let's kill the audio on this game. That audio you hear coming through is from Mike's stream. So we're going to be watching the official Last Epoch dev stream together. And if any of the questions hit our bingo board, we're going to be trying to get our bingo. And no cheating. You're not allowed to look at the bingo card and then go ask a question to get it marked off. All cheaters. 326. Where do we ask Mike questions? I can post them, or you can post them. If you want to post them. Okay, my meeting is starting again. Have fun. Come back. If you want to post them, you can post them there. Or you can just tell me and I'll post them. All right, 4 levels. We're now level 81. A lot of crap trying to kill us here, Raven. Get him. Hi, Mike. Ready for some bingo? I love Fridays. PS dead game. Oh, I forgot you were here. Hey, bro, did you hear Dragon Age is free right now? I don't know if you heard that news. You did? Good. Endless Legend as well, that's right. Dark, you should go look at the video I posted today.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another Last Epoch dev stream. As usual, I'm your host Mike. Hello, it's me.
Mike's here.
Oh,
Hi, Mike.
oh. Nice little stretch in there. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? Ready to play some video games with me? All right, we're gonna play a little bit of our rogue here. Go back to that. Have some fun.
He doesn't want to play Serpent Strike Raptor anymore.
Empowered Lagon. See how that goes. I just was looking at the blessings that I had here. And I'm like, this isn't a fantastic blessing to have for this class. So I'm just gonna give it a shot. See if I can replace it with a better one.
No.
We've got some cool stuff on the blessing front.
You should ask Dylan if he wants it though.
Next match that I'm very excited about. Woo!
I mean, it's
yeah, okay.
cheap.
So this is gonna
good.
ruin me. That's obvious already. That's okay. We'll play.
You know what, honey?
We'll die a bunch. That's
I actually should just keep it.
If this is your first time here, welcome. Glad to have you with us.
No, I should put it
I like
on
to answer
the
questions from
lap
chat,
desk.
so please put at Last Epoch Game in front
Okay.
of your question, and the wonderful Fitz will
I was
be
trying to throw away my
curating
things.
those for me, and I'll do my best to answer them as quickly as possible. We also stream for charity. Boom, this is our charity. Yep, all of the everything that comes in from stream goes there, because they're pretty cool. About it, really. I have to learn to use our Falcon more. That's the big daddy of damage for us.
Look at this. T7 crit multiplier. It's the only item on it. Only affix. Ever tried?
Maybe you should do something
Raptor
easier so I
barely
have
made
to
it past
focus to
Lagon.
actually not die. Alright, let's get these questions started. Hi Mike. Hello. Are there plans to make targeting better on controller? Like being able to target enemies behind you or on top of you without having to walk around to face them? Yeah, this is There we go. That should be better. This is a problem we've been working on. There's a lot of situations where like smart targeting can be really bad, and there's other times where it's like if you don't have it, it's way worse. So we're trying to find that balance of when to use it, when not to use it, and also trying to give players a little more control over it. But it's a complicated thing to say the least. So we're still working on the details there. But yes, it is something that is actively being worked on. All right. Any plans
Top right
on
bingo
adding?
is out of puck.
Feeling when like one random mob can just take you out.
I want to see Mike die. We got top
Any
right.
plans on adding a system/mechanic or maybe an item that allows for rerolling stats on uniques/idols? It is very painful and anticlimactic to get a very rare unique, even rare 1/2 LP, just to discover that it rolled lowest possible stats.
Rerolling idols. Got it.
We don't have any active plans to do something like that right now. It's not like we never do something like that, but so we can just stop messing things up. Oh, keyboard shortcuts. Learn them. They're good.
Right? Idle
Better.
crafting? Isn't what you just said?
Yeah, we don't have any like. There's nothing in a pipeline to say like, oh, do this. But you know, I don't think it's a impossible thing. There's a lot of different things that go into making the perfect item, and we're really not trying to set people up for the expectation of getting the perfect item. The more tools we give people to be able to customize items to make them perfect, sometimes it makes it more it increases the expectation of where items are in the quality spectrum on their way to perfect type thing. And so like adding in something like this does increase the ability to make like you can make a better item possibly by taking those things you found and re-rolling them and all that sort of stuff. But then because this new tool's added in, the expectation of what items you have and the quality of the items you have goes up with it. And I think that there's, you know, such a thing as too many ways to improve your items, and you know, the expectations of items being too perfect, such that you know, drops, like things that just drop without any modification on them can feel underwhelming because you have to. And this is sort of the line we've been writing, because there are so many things you can do to items that quite often already, even in last Epoch, when an item drops, you kind of have to be able to see what it could be, not what it is. Which is tricky for new players, even franchise players too sometimes. And it's definitely a balancing act that we struggle with sometimes on how best to handle it. But you know, it's all stuff that we are working on. The number of I just want to put this aside, so this is a topic I really enjoy talking about as well. The number of like extra glyphs and runes that we've debated, discussed, pitched, rejected, approved, all that sort of stuff, like those conversations are significant, and we've done a lot of you know, like discussions on what types of effects we want to add there and all that sort of stuff. So it is something that we are trying to expand, but the wrong crafting material added to the game at the wrong time could actually make things worse pretty easily, actually.
All right, so far bingo card, idle crafting, we got it. And
Just
Mike
needed
dying.
one tiny little bit of a jump out of there.
2 down. Mike dying, idle crafting.
Can't get through one empowered.
Good start.
This character is never going to complete a monolith ever. But an empowered monolith, I should say.
Good start, Mike. Good
Oh,
start.
how are we gonna fix this? Are we gonna fix this weapon and actually go for this, or just go play our druid, our beastmaster? Do we have one of the 90s or 85s that sort of could use.
I
some,
remember to ask my question.
Increased
Type it
armor.
out
We
so I
do
can
not run a
copy
ton
and
of
paste it.
armor.
I was talking about it earlier.
And flat armor. At least they're synergistic, right? Let's go here and try this one out. We'll do it at 90. We're still only like 85 or something. 83. Punching a little bit above our weight class as it is. Okay, next question. Are all the future cycles going to be as long as the first one? I mean, they'll all be slightly different. Our target length for all cycles right now is 3 to 4 months. So, you know, some of them will be shorter, some of them will be longer, but, you know, the goal is 3 to 4 months. There's all sorts of other factors that play into pushing them one way or the other. Like if we're just trying to dodge a release of someone else, or if we're, you know, we've got like an extra feature that we just gotta squeak in, or maybe the patch before it just took a little bit extra time that we thought we'd be able to start working on this one sooner, but we couldn't, which is kind of what's happened here. Because we pushed so hard for 1.0 that we didn't have much pre-work done on 1.1. All right, is the patch 1.1 ready? No. Release made and waiting June? No. It's not ready at all. Tons left to do on it.
It's
CT's
not
haven't
ready.
seen it yet.
Should be.
All right. Is there any way you all could add the ability to search for T7 affixes in storage or educate me if there is a way? The search in the stashes right now just searches. It's just a string search.
Look at that.
So there's no like property searches really.
Yeah, 1 second.
You might be able to search for the word, like the phrase tier 7 or something like that. Something that shows up in the like tier : space 7. You know, try that, or try searching for drop only. Something like that. You might find it. But we are looking to expand the search capabilities. It's a little lower on the list.
Easy. Too easy.
Lovely. All right, end of time area, the product of trying to change the future, thus creating a paradox feedback loop, shattering time, leaving nothing but the alternate time branches flying through the endless void. Time travel responsibly, people. Yep.
Might have to drop some.
I agree. Oh! Don't stand in the fire, kids. Adventure responsibly. I like that. All right. Who is the dragon in the background of End of Time? Do you have a big dream you want to achieve with Ellie but can't due to technical limitations? What would that be? Oh, lots of questions there. I have no idea who the dragon is. I do know that our lore master has more information on who the dragon is.
You love
or what the dragon
Lagon.
is, type thing. You know,
Might have to drop some.
the big dream with Last Epoch is like, it's here. This is it. This is the big dream. We've got it. It's amazing, right?
You're in.
I don't know if there's many like procedural
For
generation
nostalgia.
is
Yeah.
the next big, wouldn't it be nice, I think, features. Proper procedural generation.
Guilty. Are you doing card updating today? Guilty.
Increased minion health, super useful on the Falconer. You know, grab an exalted mace. Some cool affixes on that.
Yes, getting it now. You need me to send it to you?
What happens to the stash tabs after cycle ends? I play offline cycle character, so I guess for the first cycle, the tabs will roll over to legacy once the cycle ends. No. But what happens after cycle 2? Will the new stash tabs that I bought during cycle 2 be added to the legacy ones? Also no. At the end of the second cycle, what about the gold and mats? Yes.
Cycle to legacy carryover.
The items you acquire, the drops you find, the gold you get, the idols, the crafting materials, the gear, all that stuff can be transferred over, and you can use that in the new cycle, no problem. The tabs themselves are specific to that cycle and do not transfer over. So when you get it, it's just a bunch of remove only tabs. This is the way it's set up right now. Could change, we'll see. But yeah, it shows up as if you go to play in Legacy. So like if you're in the situation you're playing offline, you played cycle 1, you the cycle rolls over, cycle 2 starts. So the new cycle content is cycle 2. And if you boot up a Legacy character, if you boot up that cycle character, it's fresh from scratch, nothing's there, just like normal, blank slate. Then if you
bingo time.
Go to your Legacy character and go to your stash, you'll see there's like a little there's some extra UI we're adding in there to be able to switch between previous cycles and the current Legacy version. And you'll be able to pull stuff out of those tabs to use on Legacy if you want. You'll also be able to transfer your crafting materials and gold and things like that, like all the extra stuff that's in your stash but is not really in your stash. That's hard to quantify that's in your stash. Like for example, your blessings are in your blessings are technically items in your stash.
Yeah, we've got cycle carryover, mic dies, and
but they're stored differently. And like these crafting materials are crafting materials in your stash. They're just stored differently. So you know those things. There'll be a button that you can merge those in, and those will transfer over nicely. But no, the tabs themselves don't move. At least that's what's currently there right now. We're still over a month away, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you going to nerf builds like Frostclaw Runemaster and Jailcraw's Marksman that people enjoy playing to the point where they are unplayable next cycle, or are you going to rather buff all the underwhelming or outright bad builds in the game? I think that the situation is so much more complex than this question allows for an answer to. So I'm not going to answer the question directly. I think that it would
nerf
be
them to oblivion.
foolish of us to take either or of those stances and do one or the other. It should definitely be both. Yeah, it's taking an absolute view of the situation, being like we're gonna nerf everything or buff everything and just do one is just not it's both are gonna end up with severe problems in the very near future,
for sure.
So like we have to look at the overall landscape of like how builds are performing and certain things there are certain things that are dramatically way too high right now in power levels, and those will come down. Yes. There are things that are way underpowered and just aren't working the way we initially intended them to, and those will come up. You know, the goal is always to keep play styles that people have really like if there's a specific play style that someone's like, oh my god, I love doing this and it's a fun play style and that sort of stuff, we really like to focus on those as being things that we that was really great. That we make sure are still fun to play and are still viable and strong and all that sort of stuff. But there are it's not like there's a rule about not nerfing things, because you know then we just end up with trillions and billions and quadrillions and sextillions of damage, and it's just like. Why are we allowing these numbers to go so insanely high when we can still keep them to be quite powerful but not have them be absurd?
I agree.
You know?
Good breakdown. I concur.
All right, when do we get last Epoch merchandise? In my dreams, yesterday. I don't know, though. I'm sorry. Are there plans on continuing Steam Deck compatibility? We have plans on beginning Steam Deck compatibility.
Steam Deck on there today?
The amount that it works on Steam Deck so far has been basically a fluke. We've done a tiny little bit of stuff for Steam Deck at this point, but not much. We've noticed a significant interest in Steam Deck, and
we
significant
don't have other consoles.
a number of players playing the game on Steam Deck. So it is something that we are interested in, and we're looking for ways to improve that experience.
Nope.
I don't know if we're quite gonna make it to that full official checkmark just yet, but I think it's on the horizon. I just don't want to say like yes, it's gonna happen yet, because it's not approved yet. They might have, like, Steam might have some. We have to submit it to Steam to be approved, and like Steam might come back and be like, "There's this thing that you have to do to make it fully approved," and we're like, that conflicts with some game thing we have, and we just can't do that. Like you just never know. So until Steam's approved us, maybe. Why, after defeating the timeline boss in the Monolith Fate, do we get ported to the timeline entrance area instead of the Echo of a World post-Echo area with our chest and vendor? Because it would cause horrible problems otherwise, and is required to not have gigantic bugs. This is your irregular but tenuous reminder that the care sheet rework Chippay did. Yep, fair enough. I'll take it. Well deserved. It's not done yet. Sorry. How long before 1.1 drops will we get the patch notes? Generally, it's just a few days. I'm sure we'll have a better timeline once we get closer, but usually it's just a couple days. We usually do a patch. We usually call it Patch Hype Week. And
Hype
so
Week, Milkers,
the
brow.
week leading up to patch, and we usually have like devlogs and articles on major features that are coming for that patch.
Unbelievable.
And then the last post in that patch is the patch in that hype week is the patch notes themselves.
Terrible.
And I do not see a good reason to deviate, as it's been working quite well for us so far. Are we just gonna stack everything on the Falcon and be like, we're a throwing build? What's your beard regimen? Oh my gosh, wait, so little. I got really into my beard probably about, I don't know, 5-6 years ago, and then I was like, you know what? I'm kind of lazy, so this is all I have now. It is a very simple comb.
Ding, 100. Nice job.
This
Dead
is it.
milk. It's true. Mike gets asked about his beard quite frequently.
That's it. 2 or 3 times a day. Good to go. I was putting like beard oil in my beard, and it was fantastic, but it's a little much.
Nobody got time for that. Beard bingo, right?
Also, shampoo, but hopefully that's a given. All right. Any plans for new pets and or skill effects in 1.1? There are. I don't know what new MTX is coming in 1.1, but there is some. I would assume some of it is probably a pet
on
at
it
least.
today either.
As far as skill MTX goes, I do know that is not ready for 1.1. The whole system for that to function is not set up. So that system needs to be built before we can, use it.
They have to build the system before they can
Hey,
use
Mike.
it.
Hello. How are you? With
kind of
the
excuse
addition
is
of
that?
the evade mechanic, plus the implementation of the new system replacing the dynamic damage reduction for bosses, have you had a look at and rebalance all bosses? It seems like significant changes coming in all at the same time that could impact those substantially. Yeah, there's like, yes, asterisks. So, like we're definitely taking a look at all the bosses and making sure they're still like they're playing good and they feel fun and all that sort of stuff. We haven't, like dedicated a design meeting to every individual boss and like gone back with a fine-tooth comb and been like, all right, let's examine every ability, let's check every system around this boss, and like let's like quantify how it's been affected. And we didn't go quite that far. But like as you just playtest the game, when you know that there's these changes and you're like, hey, we made these big changes to bosses, let's make sure we're keeping an eye on that and taking notes and talking about problem areas after the fact and things like that. So yeah, like we definitely do look at the changes to the bosses that come in with this. The dynamic boss DR had a way bigger impact on how fights go than the evade system did.
I don't like spin to win.
All right. Are
We use
NTX
spin to win to
purchases
make
going to be
weapons.
cross-platform accessible when the game goes to console? I have no idea. We are kind of far away from a question like that, unfortunately. I do not have any information on how that will work. I sincerely hope so. That's one of those things where you're like, if we didn't, it would be because there was like some other company told us no, or like
Kaiser, I spin.
there was some tech reason where we're like, well, we either don't
To
port
make
or
minions.
we like
Sword?
it would have to be a pretty big reason to stop us from
The
doing
minion
that.
build.
But I just don't want to say yes in case there's some reason I just don't know about. I know there's a lot of things I don't know about console development.
Come on, Mike.
All right, because there's something that happened recently where I was like, that's got to be a mistake. Like that's got to be just whoever's reporting this doesn't know what's happening. There's no way that's true. And it turned out to be true, and I'm like, oh, I just have no idea how consoles work, do I? What was that? I'm completely blanking. I'm sorry. All right, moving on. Have you guys thought about making different variation of the same main theme music for each cycle? Similar to what Elder Scrolls do with the expansions. I don't know. That's a cool idea. That the main theme was a pretty large undertaking. That's a cool idea. I have no idea if our sound team and music team has considered that or not. I would say that's probably unlikely right now, just given that there's a lot of stuff to do, and variations on things we've already done is probably less impactful. At the same time, the main theme is heard by everyone when you start the game, so
That was close.
have you guys considered adding a key specific tab like the crafting materials? Yes, many times. We're still working on exactly how to store keys the best, but we will be getting them
Keys.
out of your inventory.
Yes, key ring.
Stashes.
Counts.
Will we get more character slots with 1.1? I don't think so. I know we're still
Key
there's
ring.
sort of a backlog issue to change how we do character slot limitations in the first place, which would make changing the number way easier. The way that limit is set right now is
This only
very
works if you're a
unfortunate.
void knight.
We
We're
kind of
still gonna test it.
we used the system to set it, and then kind of half
Set it
abandoned
and
the
forget
system a
it.
little bit, or changed how we were using the system is a better way to put it. And not everything got converted over. It's a bit of a mess with that, but we are. I know that's on the list to fix.
It's on the list.
All right. Would it be a good idea to increase skill respec catch-up XP to give players a bit more freedom to test early game? I don't think so. I think it's already incredibly forgiving, and the misconception that it's difficult to test things out early is perpetuated by unfortunate posts online, I think.
Mike spends a lot of time on
I
Reddit.
hope you're well,
It
Mike.
pisses him
I
off.
am, thank you. With D4 going easy mode this week,
D4!
is there any discussion on EHG about needing the 90 to XP grind? Loving the game and grind. I don't think there's been any design discussions spurred on by what's happening outside of Last Epoch right now.
You want to go look on now? Sure. No, I'm not there yet. I'm at
I mean, we're pretty happy
656.
with the leveling speed right now. I think there's a really big difference between.
That was my question. I forgot to include early levels.
I think there's a really big difference in Diablo, like Diablo 4 and some other games too that do this, and like PoE and Last Epoch, where the like you're not expected to hit level cap in Last Epoch. It's like level 100 is a significant achievement that you can go for if you want.
Try
So
hard.
it's a significant
level 100
optional
D4,
achievement.
8 hours.
It's not an expectation.
8 hours.
But I think that most of the time, like you look at most like modern
Yeah, we got Keyring and
modern
D4
Blizzard games,
PoE.
and max level is definitely an expectation. Sort of like the old joke of like, well, before you hit max level, it's just a tutorial, which it doesn't really, but you know. I think the tutorial for Last Epoch stops at like level 80, level 70, somewhere in there. If you're gonna put that tutorial. Technically, the tutorial for Last Epoch stops at like level 12.
I think the entire campaign is the tutorial for Ellie. Ooh, experience shrine. In the inbox. Thank you, sir.
If you had to play a mastery on controller, which would you pick? Bonus,
Do
what
we have
happened to Serpent's
controller
Red
on
Boy?
the board?
I figured it was kind of boring because I was doing so bad. But you know, maybe I'll switch. I'll split the stream half and half. I did really enjoy that one. If I had to play a mastery with a controller, what would I pick? Honestly, I think this build I'm playing right now would be awesome with a controller. It's upstairs right now. I can't get it. I did recently buy a controller that is so good. 8-bit do, I don't know how to pronounce it, but oh, it's great.
Might have to
I need a
drop
new controller. Mine's so damn old. Nope, no controller. Damn. No, Delmore, you're good. So far, nothing that's like, ooh, on my list for dev chat, I have idle crafting
Maybe,
and
so I would
nerfing.
do something ranged. I'd probably do something ranged. There's some Rune Master builds that are really good too with it because it just blows up the whole screen, so you don't really have to aim.
83.
All right, is there any changes for how many slams we get after doing Temporal Sanctum? There's so many low LP uniques I want to slam, but repeating the dungeon every time is a chore. What I don't
Update
understand
new
is why you
dungeons,
would
bottom
nerf to the
right.
point. This might be two separate questions. It is wonderful. It's definitely a topic. The dungeon double use of dungeon rewards is something we've been talking about. I don't think there's any major changes to that coming in 1.1. I think I saw a suggestion on Reddit, question mark? May have been a forum or something. I don't know. I think I saw a suggestion recently from the community that was like, just put another key in to like do it again. I like that. I thought it doesn't change the like the item economy structure at all. All it does is just like just saves you a little bit of time, really. You don't get the bonuses from killing the boss again, which is fine. So yeah, there's some adjustments and wiggle room in there. I think I don't know what's going to happen specifically with it in 1.1, but
dude, if that's the case,
I would really
keys
like to
will
see
become
some,
very valuable.
just some little improvements there. I think
my girlfriend's mad at me. You can go, sir. Don't feel like you got to stay if you. All right, dungeon update. We need faction rank speed already.
We'll what I don't understand is why you would nerf to the point of gutting things like Frostclaw, Ringmaster, etc. In a strictly non-competitive game such as an RPG, debatable. The reason why people play RPGs is power fantasy. How do you plan on fostering that power fantasy?
I literally cannot disagree with that
like,
more.
The aforementioned.
Like, I'm
that
so opposed to that. 38.
I don't really do have time to get into this. Okay. Let's pretend you've never played Last Epoch before. Okay. And
why would you nerf a build that can do?
Let's pretend you've never played Last Epoch before, and I tell you that this build I'm playing right now is the absolute most powerful.
Just got
build
a blast
in the game.
knife with 2 LP.
Absolute most powerful build in the game.
And a
no matter what, there's nothing better than it. Next build, next patch, and you don't go check. You just believe me. You don't check anything. You're like, yeah, Mike knows what he's talking about, and you just believe me, and that's it. So, truth of fact, this is the most powerful build in the game right here. Patch 1.1 rolls around, and we change Ringmaster Frostclaw to be equally as powerful as this build is right here. Now, of course, you know, sitting there, that we've just nerfed it into the ground because this build I'm playing is terrible by comparison. But it is suddenly, now, in your world, it has now become the most powerful build in the game. It is the best. And maybe it is. Maybe it is actually the best now. And it was the best before. We've just this huge nerf, and it's now the best, and it's still the best. I guess what my point is that a lot of the difference in what happens when a nerf or buff happens in a patch, it doesn't really matter where it was before the patch. All that matters is where it is relative to other builds and what they can do, what the power that you're trying to sell in the game is.
The goal should always be.
So my question is, why does it matter
with as much,
what the build was before?
With as many options
but before a patch happens.
Not 3 OP.
Why is that more important than where it is relative or post patch relative to everything else? That's like it is. Why is I assume from the way the question is structured, why is in your world the where the build was before the patch, why is that important compared to where the build is relative to other things after the patch? I don't think I'm quite wording this right, but hopefully I've got the idea across. Hopefully, obviously, we're not actually doing what I just said. It was just an example, just to be clear. But you know, like after the patch, if it's still the most powerful build out there, why does it matter if it does half as much damage as before? You know, with any build. The numbers you see versus the boss will go up.
Aaron,
the other option is is
on 200 corruption on eternity.
the other way to look at it, I guess. We don't touch the build at all. We change literally nothing about it. Okay? Completely untouched. And we just 10x every enemy's health, and we 100x all of their damage reduction percentages, and we just like crank their toughness into the stratosphere, and then we buff everything else in the game to be even more powerful than Frostclaw. It's literally untouched, and yet it's now the worst build in the game.
Yes, and ruins the game. So
I don't think. I guess the point I'm trying to get at is that, are you going to nerf it? Are you going to buff it? I don't think it's the right question to ask. And I don't think it really conveys. I don't think there's a way to answer the question that really shows I don't know, a healthy progression for builds going forward and where the game's going to end up.
Yes, of course. Of course.
It's a very, very complex situation, and I do have a tough time going into details on how we go through the process on stream. So hopefully I haven't completely oversimplified something or just said something completely wrong. But you never know.
Ooh.
All right. Hello. In a lot of builds, there's always seems to be some sort of traversal skill. Yes, that is very common for a traversal skill in a build.
Correct.
Is there any talk about adding a method to customize the evade mechanic being introduced to be a little more customizable, teleporter, dash, or charge, etc., so it opens up an additional skill slot for further character diversity? Yeah, the goal is not to replace traversal skills with evade. So I don't want you to be expecting a way to crank up the mobility on it to the point where it is taking the place of a traversal skill. If you want a traversal skill, play a traversal skill.
Correct.
Having said that, we do have plans to add in, like ways to customize how it plays. And there's all sorts of things that can mean. I don't have any details on what that is yet because we are still designing some of those things. But they can, like, I can say something ridiculous. Let's say something absolutely ridiculous that we're definitely not doing, just as an example, so I don't accidentally say something we are or aren't doing. So this is definitely not coming. But like, let's just say hypothetically, there was a ring that said, I don't know, it was you cast every ability in the game every time you use evade. Yeah, something completely over the top.
The corruption question is just so ridiculous. People wanting thousands
like
of corruption builds. I just
transformative
can't even,
way
it
to
is so absurd to me.
Add effects to evade without actually making it.
The game is designed to have an S tier build at 300 corruption. If you think that's dumb, then you could bring it up with the HG. That would be like saying, I want to build, right? Let's just say Pinnacle Boss is 400 corruption. That's like saying, I want to build that is 15 times stronger than being able to kill Shaper in PoE or something. Why? Like, what? What? I don't know. I can't figure it out. Like, this weird, I don't know if it's a shift in the community or what, but the comments that I've been getting recently on some of this stuff just feels insane. I don't know.
You combine the defensive stats up to defensive. HP plus max HP.
Raven's dead. What happened?
Oh, percentage HP. I think it's HP and percentage HP.
Wow, you're supposed to be
we have
leveling.
HP, we have percentage HP, and we have hybrid as well. Endurance threshold, life regen. I don't like the idea of combining them. No, they do very different things, and we put them in different places for different reasons. We're not combining this. Sorry, I shouldn't say flat no, but no. Sorry. All right. Is there going to be any changes to corruption scaling and or certain skill mechanics that and interactions to prevent builds from reaching 4,000 plus corruption? prevent's kind of a strong word there, but yes.
Oh my gosh. It's 47 minutes. I need to mark that down.
Like, there's no plans in the code to be like, if corruption is above this number, stop increasing it. You know, like, we don't plan to put that in, but like, 4,000 corruption is like every adjective of that's, you know, every adjective that's crazy, over the top, mega, super humongous, overpowered, way too high.
Look at that, Raven, holding it
Are
down.
the terms I would use to describe 4,000 corruption. We never ever expected or intended for anyone to get even close to 4,000 corruption. That's so far above what we expected. All right. Hey, Mike. Merchant's Guild at 4,000 peak daily players feels like being factionless. Any chance for removing faction swapping downsides? No. There's almost none. You just lose your current favor. That's it. Like, just spend the favor first and then switch. Downside gone. I feel like there must be something else you're talking about, because that...
Nope. That's what they're asking. Stormcarved Testament with one
any
LP.
chance for supporters to get an early preview of new patches? I mean, so we do have we have our community tester program that that does get to see new content early. Sort of our, like, I'm gonna say, sort of they're like our community testers, and then I realized what I was saying. So we do have a smaller group of people that do see things a little bit early, but no one paid for that. Like, no, there was no one that was like, oh, because you gave us money, you get access to that early. It was
Hugo,
it was
this
like
game
an
has
application process
leaderboards.
that we
It should be as
selected
balanced
people
as
for.
possible. Like, what are you talking about?
Things like
Would you
helping
rather
people
have
on the forums
100
was,
options that are all roughly the same
a
power,
good thing for
or
people
3
who were applying
options
for
that are better
You know,
than
like,
everything else?
things like that.
I can't. What are you talking about?
And
I
we
don't
really
understand.
hoped to. Another thing is we just looked for a diverse group of people as well. So, like, there were people that we brought on specifically because we're like, oh, you only have 50 hours? Great.
I'm on the moon?
All right. What have you been working on lately? / where do you find yourself spending your time lately?
That
A
didn't work.
lot of just, you know, bug fixing for stuff. Some like, can't talk about that. Can't talk about that. New functionality for new features.
Good roll, too.
Anything you could tell us about the system that's replacing Dynamic Boss DR? Even if not specific mechanics, maybe the overall goal of the system. Is it the same as Dynamic Boss DR? Yes. And is the damage resistance that drops off over time after starting the fight still going to be there, or is that considered part of the Dynamic Boss DR system? That is the entire Boss DR system. Like, currently the Dynamic Boss DR system is, it starts with DR, and that goes up if you do a bunch of damage to it, and goes down if you don't do a bunch of damage to it. And that is
I'm sorry, everyone. Hold on. Shugo, let me give you an example, and tell me if you think this is healthy for a game that has sold over 1 million copies. In this game, there is a Marksman, and a Marksman shoots arrows. And when I play Marksman and shoot arrows, I have multiple people every stream ask me, why am I playing a Marksman that shoots arrows? I should be playing a Marksman that uses a blast knife, because it could push thousands of corruption, and it's the best. It's the highest on all the leaderboards. In your opinion, you think that should exist because it's better for the game. I just want to understand.
Which I think was people's biggest gripe with the system, really. Like, I think that if we had, it's gonna sound so weird, but I think that if we had just like, done some like hand waving trickery to make the, just to make the numbers show up at the right size, I think that would have had the same effect in the end. For most people, I do think what we've done is a lot better than that, though. All right, bunch of stuff happening, all sorts of cool stuff happening over here. So thank you very much. Lots of people doing cool stuff. Anton the 8th.
Okay.
Actually, Anton.
Agree to disagree.
Thank you very
No
much.
big deal.
14 months in a row. Yo, Mike. Yo, right back at you. Thank you very much. That's a big number now. Hyrule 13. Thank you very much. Appreciate you.
Don't worry, Raven. I got your back too.
Edward, gifting out some subs. Congrats to anyone who got one of those. Thank you very much, bud.
Topper, it's okay. So.
Yeah, I'm having a good day today. How about you guys? Good day today. Enough. 421 will do it. When it comes to pinnacle bosses and balance, is EHG attempting to make most builds be able to clear them, or are we expecting more specific builds for it? There's a lot of it's a fine line. You know, I think that certain builds will have an easier time with it. And so you'll be able to do it with worse gear, and so like certain builds will be less powerful and be able to do it, but you'll need to have better gear.
Is that what Mike said? Is that if you have every build here, and then one build way up here, they're gonna nerf it so that the build is still the best. It's just not the best by that much margin. They don't kill builds in this game unless it's bugged.
There's also a pretty significant, player skill component to it. So, like,
I love that there's a skill component to
a
it.
person trying it for the first time will need a lot better gear and a lot better build to be able to do it on their first try than someone who's done it 100 times. Because there are mechanics to learn, and just you do something enough times, you get better at it. So, yeah. It's a really hard question to answer. I think that given enough gear, given like enough gear and enough experience, pretty well any semi-reasonable build will be able to handle it. But like
Boot camp, pinnacle boss
cycle
mechanics.
starters with limited gear and first time ever trying it, it's probably won't be too many builds that fall into that category.
That was close.
It's gonna be tough.
Even Chuck Norris admits
And
some
I
builds are
realize
too
that I
strong for him.
basically just described every boss fight ever.
I'm not going to D4 Exatheus, but thank you.
All right. What are the chances of getting throwing-based weapons that have implicits that have the base flat damage added to throwing skills, or a throwing-relevant core stats such as int, strength, dex, etc.? This is something that's been suggested many dozens of times. We have no intention of doing it. If we were to do it, the base damage of pretty well every throwing ability would be reduced by a number similar to whatever the flat implicit
You could do it, lose. Hi.
that's going on its items is. So like,
I tried, I know.
I mean, sure, we could do it, but we'll also nerf the skills into the ground at the same time, so you're probably better off just leaving it where that is. All right. Is there a specific technical reason why there is an animation difference when teleporting out of an echo between online and offline? Yes. In online and offline, we get a loading screen, perhaps, whereas in online, we have a cool blurred animation and instant port. Yes. The game is made up of scenes. And so like the Frozen Fortress, that's a scene, and it's like this whole thing. And scenes can be there, when you're playing online, and the server is running things, not your computer, multiple scenes get added, get loaded simultaneously. That actually happens in offline too, but it's the UI is the other scene, but that doesn't matter.
Lose, you working today?
So the echo of a world, that like between scene is additively loaded to whatever echo gets loaded up. That's why whenever you start an echo,
Too easy.
in a monolith run and like everyone's screen freezes for a minute, what's happening is the previous echo is being removed from memory, and the new echo is being added into memory. It's loading those scenes. But because players have to exist in both simultaneously,
Nice.
and because of a whole bunch of other weird stuff that was happening with it in online, we had to make it into the same scene. So it had to be loaded simultaneously. They had to exist at the same time, in the same zone.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Which means when you leave the echo and go back to to Echo of a World here, because it's still sitting in memory, it's still just floating out there in the middle of space. It does the exact same thing that the ability teleport does, and it just moves you to that location. You're not actually loading a new scene.
Getting rubber
But in
banding.
offline, you only get one scene loaded at a time. And so when you go to Echo of a World, you actually have to load the scene then. All right. That's the same question a bunch of times. Considering stuff like 4,000 corruption is never supposed to be achieved, why is it a thing? Because we made a mistake, and builds got way more powerful than we thought they ever could. I get that having an infinitely scaling difficulty is nice and all, but how different is it really from something like the difficulty scaling of Greater Rifts, which isn't as fluid as corruption, but is still smooth difficulty curve that caps out at a certain point, at which point people can try to clear the content faster if they want to be competitive. Second question there. Yeah. I don't have a good answer for why it's a thing, really, compared to putting a cap on it. I guess it's just
Drake,
that
I have none.
possibility of it can always go higher. We're, I think, hoping for people to still be able to push higher if they want, but have that rate of pushing higher slow down as they get higher. So you're not ending up with thousands and thousands and thousands of corruption, but you're still making progress if you really want to push higher.
Drake,
so there's
I'll
always
add
that
it to the list.
it's a higher number, but the differences get harder and harder. Now, yeah, you bring up the other half, that is just having a secondary measuring stick for whatever the top tier is. I think it's tricky because it kind of happens anyways with an infinitely scaling system. I think you kind of end up in that, like, if a build can't do whatever the cap is, it's not viable.
Exactly what I was just thinking. You put a cap of, you can't go past 800 corruption. Well, now if a build can't do 800 corruption, it's trash. That's exactly what would happen. Exactly right.
All right. I got it. You have some health. Jeez.
Torchlight Infinite puts a cap on their training dummy of 500 billion. So that is the goal for builds. 500 billion.
Hey, hi. Any plans to update character models in the future? Yup. Some feel a little off to me, like ugly necromancer girl or a mage that looks less fantasy and more like a real life person. I don't think the themes of them will probably get too much of an update. We do have, long-term plans for character customization to be in the game, so that will let you do
character
some
customization on the
things
leaderboard on the
to
bingo
change them
card?
if they're not hitting the fantasy you're interested in. Where the pinnacle boss is designed to balance melee versus range builds. We don't.
It's not transmog.
Yes, asterisk. So we don't exactly sit there and say like, okay, let's test every melee build, let's test every ranged build and average the clear speeds, and oh, this one's faster, so I guess we've got to so we don't go that far with it. However, it is a bit of a It is something that we check when we're designing the abilities, when we're designing the when we are playtesting it. It is a factor that we look at and say like, okay, is this fair for melee? Is this fair for range? That sort of thing. But it's less of a like strict.
Alex, thank you for the raid.
That makes any sense.
Appreciate it.
We definitely take melee into account when designing the abilities themselves, and there are times where ranged characters will be forced into melee.
There's times where ranged characters are forced into melee.
And like we already do that on some fights anyways.
82. 5 levels so far.
Boom. There we go.
Exactly.
I love playing this build online with my friends because just the sheer potion volume that drops is a little nutty. Okay, we're gonna do this boss, and then I'm gonna switch to my terrible Beastmaster.
Crazy revelation so far. I missed the dev stream.
Really
Nothing so
character.
far.
Hi, Mike.
Just
Hello.
long discussions about
is there
corruption.
anything planned for hardcore and pinnacle? A way to train or something like D4 Scroll of Escape? I think it's supposed to say. I mean, you've already got your town portal. You can portal out whenever you want.
Okay, Luz.
I mean, that's kind of the thing about hardcore is it's like it's a difficulty spike. Like if you don't know the fight already, it's gonna be brutal for you in hardcore. So not really no. You can practice it in softcore.
World boss took 1 second. Yep.
You can portal out if it's getting too hairy.
Probably 4,000 corruption builds in there. World boss took 1 second.
I was just talking about examples of times where we've done
On day 4
forced
of
range
the
players to get into
season.
melee. Here's an example right here of that.
Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
So good at this game.
I thought we already
Don't
learned
even
that the
worry
game is
about
balanced around 300 corruption. Why is it still a debate?
So good.
Because they were talking about nerfing 4,000.
Oh, let's go play our
corruption
Beastmaster.
builds, and people don't want that to happen.
Thanks, Kane. Hey, McFluffin coming in with a raiding party. Good timing. How you doing, friendo? Hey, look, this guy looks like me. We're buddies. Hi. How you doing? You good, eh? Yeah. Not too bad.
Here.
Nice shirt. Okay. All right. Are we still getting a pinnacle boss system in 1.1, or did that get changed to a single pinnacle boss in favor of other content being added? Question mark. Nothing's changed with that. I'm not sure where you got the impression that the system was
Getting littler
defunct or something,
bosses,
but no, it's still there.
Harbingers, Nemesis,
The whole
Pinnacle.
like the
Dodge roll.
whole the whole patch, all the new stuff. It's like it's all working towards that pinnacle boss, like like the harbingers build up to it. I can't really talk about it too much, but like it's all like that. That's all the system together. All the stuff. There's other little stuff too, but yes, it is. It's the pinnacle boss system, and there's still, as always, just one pinnacle boss because you have a cheer pyramid. There's only one person at the top, right? Much better.
Pyramid scheme, exactly.
This thing is beefy. Got her. What do you think of the statement that ranged-based builds, especially those who focus on being protected by ward, are outclassing melee and HP builds leaps and bounds? It feels like you can throw a dart in a room of players and 90% of the time hit a long-range playstyle that uses extinguish / last steps to living, exsanguinous, I think this was meant, and gloves with experimental affix of HP conversion ward. I think it's an overpowered build archetype that people have gravitated towards because it's so powerful.
Correct.
I don't think there's anything like special going on there. I get the sense that you want a little more out of me, but I don't know what you're looking for.
Fix it, fix it, fix it.
You know, why do people play Hammerdens in D2? They're crazy OP. Right, are there any why do people use Enigma in D2? It's crazy OP.
I can't
Are
see the
there any
tooltip.
plans to add account-wide rewards / achievements such as armor sets to entice players to play this season and achieve some goals, challenges, battle pass, etc.? Not at the moment. I think that having things to do in a cycle is potentially really good. We're specific challenges to overcome with rewards and that sort of stuff. I personally prefer it being more in the organic side of things. It can be really good at both ways though, because having it be explicit and like a tracker that says like, okay, you have 3 more things to accomplish and then you get this thing. Like that's really nice because you know when it's coming, you know when it's going to happen. You have this like, you can see the progression happening. You know when it finishes, all that sort of stuff. The big downside, I would say, is that it feels a little mechanical. The right word? I'm not sure. Like if you add in 10 new unique items into a cycle and say, here's some cool new unique items you can go get, and you play the game and you kill the boss and you get the items, and that's kind of the same thing. It's just it's diegetic, it's in universe, it's organic, that sort of thing. So I think we do kind of do that, but more organic. But yeah, I think there's room for both. All right, considering the dangers of linking offensive stats to defenses, what were the arguments for Leech instead of life on hit? I don't remember this debate, man. This is a painful one for me. I don't remember. Leech and Reflect are 2 mechanics that they're so easy to make completely broken or completely useless. And like getting them to sit at a point that's like balanced, it feels like a losing battle to me sometimes. We do both. We do both things already. Like, so we do life on hit and we do leech.
No, you didn't give me a bingo.
As far as like why do we pick one over the other? Usually I think we pick life on hit if we think leech is going to be too OP in a situation. I think it's kind of what happens. Yeah, not always. Leech also can be done through non-hit things as well. It doesn't have to be a hit to trigger leech.
No, we didn't get faction rank speed. Cyborg saying, "Did I get you a bingo?"
Hi there. No. Hello. How you doing? Oh, you know what I'm gonna do first? So I'm weird and like to put things in insane spots. Don't die on me now. CPR on the Scorpion.
Loot sounds, mercenaries, new uniques, PvP.
Straight arms. Anyways,
WHD ward changes, snapshotting, transmog.
what are we doing here? We're putting here's a cool thing.
Wait, cool thing.
What's that? What's that cool thing there? That looks like a pretty cool thing. Does look like a pretty cool thing. Oh my goodness. Sometimes, Streamlabs. Sometimes. Okay, we got it. Boom, shuffle it over. Play with it up there for a while. What is it? I don't know. I when I first saw this, and this is not what it is for the record, but when I first saw this, I was like, did Darth Maul turn to the Void? Is that a double-ended Void Saber? Is that what's going on here? That was my first thought. I was like, oh my god, please. No, obviously not it.
I think it's an idol. If I had to guess, I'm gonna say idol.
Okay. Hey there. Two
Maybe an
things. First of all,
offhand.
thanks so much for opting into GeForce Now. Cool. You're welcome. I totally knew we did that. It runs like it has the boss on it. Secondly, I hope you guys keep being an open to an eventual console release. We are open to an eventual console release. Yeah. Consoles are consoles are great, and you know, a lot of people don't have a PC or just prefer to play. You know, like there's the ease and self-contained nature of a console does such wonders for just like, you know, slapping it in your living room and getting it up to play. It's great. And so we really want to get expand the platforms that Last Epoch is on. It's a significant undertaking to get onto those other platforms, especially when you have no existing relationship with those companies. And you know, there's a lot of people trying to put games onto consoles, so they've got to be selective. So there's like stuff we've got to do. There's all sorts of stuff there, but yeah, it's on the list. It's on our radar. We're working on it.
No, I think I'm good right now, Raven. Thank you, sir. You would just be waiting around because I'm doing sets and stuff.
All right. Will the
gonna do a
majority
set,
of
run,
the class
set, run.
majority of the class timing in 1.1 Wait, will the majority I'm just gonna read this out. will the majority of the class timing in 1.1 be nergs to overperforming masteries, nerfs to underperforming masteries, a mix of both, or making Shaman and Forge Guard the new gods of the game? So I think this is trying to ask is, are we going to nerf OP things, buff underpowered things, or do some combination there? Some combination there.
I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Like there are things that are significantly underperforming in the game that just like they're just not fun to play. They don't feel good. They don't flow well.
Yeah, you were playing them the last
We're
3
gonna
weeks.
make changes to those. And like sometimes I think this is something else to be mentioned. Sometimes buffs don't come in the form necessarily of just numbers. Sometimes buffs come in the form of you know, like feel, like reduced cast times, or you know, like an extra charge at base, if it's got like a longer cooldown or something. Maybe, you know, like there's lots of things we can do that buff skills that isn't just like numbers go up. I think those are sometimes overlooked as being surprisingly impactful. Oh, drinking is hard. That's all my beard. Good thing it's just water.
Told him I want forged weapons to be great.
Alright. I wasn't looking for anything special, just curious if a more build variety and gear used variety is desired. I guess if I had to pick a point. Yeah,
He's playing
we're
it
definitely looking for gear and build variety increases.
Forged
It's cool
weapons
when there's
are
more
great.
options.
No, they're not.
You get to pick which one speaks to you. You know what I'd love to see? So I've been thinking about items in
Correct,
ARPGs
Orange.
and primarily last Epoch. But I've been thinking about the idea originally. I was talking to a friend about D2 when this came up, and we see people who have build ideas where it's like, okay, you can like you're submit a build, like build contest, sorry, who like submit a build where you have, what am I trying to say? If you have submit build ideas that force using specific items, so like everyone's got to make a build with prism wraps, which is great. And then I was thinking about how like Magic does formats and things like that, or people do like deck restrictions for builds on with Magic decks, things like that. It's usually about saying like, here's
tight.
you can pick from this set of things. You can here's you can only have cards that have a maximum casting cost of 3, or a maximum rarity of uncommon, or things like that. So there's like properties of items that limit it, and I'd love to see us do like a game mode where like no item can have like your character's effective level for equipping items is like 30 for the whole game or something, or like no uniques, or no rare, or like only uniques, like no rares, things like that. Just like weird like category restrictions, I think could make some really cool challenges or game modes, or I think there's room for fun stuff in there to shake things up. I don't know. Mike's ramble for the week over. The same attack animation. That's funny. All right. Will the new dodge rolls evade, please? Will the new evade also work with druid forms? Yes. Will we see a bear form evade? Yes, we will see bear form evade.
Spriggan gets a movement skill, kind of.
Is the purple thing to scale? Oh, that thing. No.
Is it to scale? Yeah, that's how big it's going to be in game.
This thing right here that I can't see on my screen. Ah, run away! Get away from me!
When I see you working out, I think of the Pump It music video by Electric Callboy. I need to look at it.
5% fizz res.
I like how he calls it dodge for evade. When
I know you guys don't want animation canceling to be a thing in order to get full value out of skill ability passives.
And it says dodge roll in the
But do you have any intention to make Flame Walker a little bit better? It currently is a traversal node, since you can't get more than 1 dice roll per second. Oh, I don't know what that node does.
It says right here
at all.
Dodge roll.
If you ask that and ask the devs and link the node itself, I will take a look at it later.
Don't call it dodge roll. We called it dodge roll.
Okay, maybe next time.
When I see you working out, it makes me
do you guys have any
puke.
plans?
Don't be jealous, sir.
For multiplayer only content, or is protecting the single player experience being able to do all contents a strong pillar? I don't think it's like forever no. Like I don't think it's one of those things where, like, there's no way we'll ever budge on this. But right now I don't think we have any intention of adding in content that is
multiplayer
required a party.
That wouldn't be coming for a long time.
It's possible that you might see something where it's like content, like, so there's kind of some workarounds for that, where you can kind of like skirt the rule. Like if you're gonna make those rules, you can kind of skirt the rules a little bit. Where you can, like, we've taken the let's say hypothetically you add PvP to the game, that's multiplayer specific content. There's no way to do PvP single player. You just can't. And we kind of already did a single player PvP mode. Because when we added in the arena champions, they're kind of like fake players to PvP against, you know, because they use player abilities and all that sort of stuff. So if you did have a boss, like a world boss that required X number of players to beat it, you could kind of spoof the system by like having the game generate allies for you to fight the boss with in single, something like that. You know, like you could kind of maybe do something like that. But right now we don't have any plans for content of that nature. But you know, nothing's pretty well nothing's set in stone.
All right. I will throw the bingo up 1 second.
Will there be Steam achievements in the future? Oh yeah.
Achievements?
MG feels like being factionless at the moment. Hard disagree. High tier items are not being listed on the market, and low tier ones don't sell. I can't swap to COF because I would lose all 500 hours of gear progression. Okay, I'll read the rest of this. They're not being equipable anymore. So I wanted to ask if there's any chance of this being removed, or is the character just done for? Removed.
The market is dead, so since he went Merchant's Guild, his
removed?
character's dead, is what he's saying.
We're not removing item factions. I'm gonna go with no because I'm not really sure what you're asking for, but
He wants you to be able to switch his progress to COF without leveling COF. Legitimately the question.
we're cleaning up some of the like old stuff that's been sitting in the Merchants Guild on the 20th, I think. I'm not really sure what you're asking. I'm sorry.
Where's Brow?
Try
Brow.
again.
I'm struggling today.
What being removed?
Brow.
All right. Are you working on a seasonal cycle journey for players in case you decide to integrate a campaign skip? Totally not stealing from a game with recent season release. We're not intending to integrate a campaign skip. So no, I guess.
Not gonna lie, an adventure mode in LE would be great. I can't deny how much I enjoy not having to do a campaign in D4.
I think I'm sorry, I'm struggling with some of these. I feel like I'm just like missing info.
You're not missing it. It's just absurd.
Oh,
some of
that
the
poison is
questions today.
strong. They're poison reds. Actually, not terrible. Is EHG dead set on the evade concept, or is there room to change philosophy? There's always room to change.
Uh-oh.
I would be
spinning in place.
The CTs would have to come back and basically tell us it feels terrible. Pretty strongly worded. This is a terrible feeling. It makes the game significantly worse. Like there would have to be some strong and clear,
Dude, I'm so excited to
united
get a
feedback
hold
from
of
basically all
1-1.
the CTs for us to consider not releasing it. At this point, having said that, the feedback we've been getting so far is overall extremely positive. There's there's people that really don't like that type of system and are hesitant about it for sure. But
Make a monolith only for the first 50 levels.
Do
something special that makes it different than monolith.
After
mode?
I think we're more interested, and this is going to sound ridiculous, and I'll explain what I mean after this at this point. Just with how far we are with it and how confident we are in the system, I think we're only really interested in changing it if the feedback we get is from people trying it. So,
they've also put it in there because
I don't think we would change it based on feedback from the
Pinnacle boss
forums,
if they pulled it.
unless it was an overwhelming majority. But so far, the majority of feedback we're getting, even from people who haven't tried it, is positive. So, if you're hoping to change your minds before the patch comes out, it's I don't want to say it's impossible, but it is an
Like
uphill
TLI
battle.
treasure troves, that would work. Drake, that's like me. I have every mastery level 95 plus almost, with the
Hi,
exception
Mike.
of Forge
Hope
Guard,
all
which
is
the last
well
one.
at EG Studios. It is. Looking forward to 1.1. What 3 masteries does each you think need the most work, and what are in the 3 best position? Oh, that is that's a tough question. The 3 that I think need the most work: Rune Master, Marksman, and Forge Guard.
Yes.
The 3 that I think are in the best position. I think Druid's in a really good spot. I really
He
like
for
Druid
sure when he said Rune Master meant source. 100%.
I really like where
He for sure
Lich
meant
is
source.
at right now. Lich needs some work still. I do really like where Necromancer's at. I like where Acolyte is at in general, actually. Can I just say Warlock, Necromancer, and Lich?
Lich needs work. Lich, there's like one build. Lich needs
But like even those, like there's issues that need to be dealt with across the board. There's nothing's
and
perfect.
Lich needs a skill. They killed one.
All right. Any plans to add a group finder functionality to automatically find group and teleport players to a selected activity? We do have some plans to better facilitate players finding people to play together. Because right now there's basically nothing. I don't think there's much of that coming in 1.1 really, but I think it is the sort of thing that we're working towards. The campaign! On Cycle Journey. The campaign currently gives players a progression direction. In games where campaign skips exist, the Cycle Journey mimics the goal progression system. Wondering if you thought about this for future cycles. I mean, yes. I've never understood it. I'll say that. I've never really understood the point of it. Like if you've got 2 activities that take roughly the same amount of time, and one of them has like, and they both have like roughly the same amount of time and
I
roughly the
asked
same
him
outcome.
if he meant source instead of Rune Master.
And like, I guess what's the point of having 2? It's like just having variety, I guess. Yeah.
I've only held off on leveling a Lynch since it's one skill.
You said
less.
I thought something. You said you think Rune Master means needs work. Did you mean Sork? Nope, I meant Rune Master. I think it is needs one of the heaviest work. It's an extreme outlier.
There you have it. Wow.
I think the important thing to know in the question is that maybe I read the question wrong, but I didn't think the question said what needs buffs. Because Rune Master doesn't need buffs, but it needs work. All right, thank you for your answer about evade. Personally, I think it desperately needs to share cooldown with traversals like PoE, or PoE like Zoom will follow endgame thoughts. I think it's not as powerful as you think it is.
It's not that fast.
That's the go-to. Like the PoE like Zoom, I think comes from those, like, I think if we removed the cooldown from evade, doubled its speed, doubled its distance, and gave it an amazing amount of damage, like, yeah, then it's in danger of that. But that's a completely different ability to what we're making, right? So like, yeah, it's kind of a different ability, right? Like, yeah. What should we specialize next? Do we Warcry? Do we slap something else on our bar? Do we slip Scorpion in there? Let's just go with Scorpion. Why not, right?
Should
Just go straight
war
poison.
cry.
I do like the size. We do size and baby scorpions. That's not baby scorpions. That's baby scorpions. We don't want armor shred. We do like poison. Let's do baby scorpions. You're like cute little babies running around.
Scorpion poops out babies.
There it is. Yeah, little baby scorpions. See how cute it is. Okay.
He's losing his mind.
All right. Any chance for removing the fact that items are equipable only while being in the faction they have been obtained? No. That's a very important piece to the puzzle.
If you take that out, then you can mess the whole system up.
If you are switching from Merchant's Guild to COF, though, I don't know which way you're switching, but if you are switching from Merchant's Guild to COF, you know, all the stuff you find is equipable as COF. And even if you're switching COF to Merchant's Guild, like all the stuff you find that isn't affected by your bonuses is also equipable. So like you can still, especially because you're using like such like high-powered gear, you can get a really dramatic
Orange
head
chicken
start
and fried
on,
rice has
like you can build a set of gear out pretty easily to be able
Sorry,
to still
Korean style
you know,
crunchy crispy
get going
chicken.
quickly again. Like you can get that jump start going quite fast. All right,
And we're reaping all the benefits.
Leaf though. One of those things. Thanks, what's up? Appreciate you.
I had loaded tater tots. Looks amazing.
All right. What is the reasoning behind having each character with their own monolith progression instead of account-wide unlocking? I feel like many people don't make new characters because of this.
Can we knock out our
I mean,
own
it basically boils down to, you know, it's the character's progression. It's part of your, because it is a like an ability item that you're equipping as a blessing. Like it's part of your character's progression.
Ooh, I got a question for Mike.
These are like
Ready for
if
this?
if you jumped right into
Our blessing updates confirmed
if it's all shared,
1.1.
you like get all of your like corruption up to like say like like all of them are sitting at 300 corruption, and you hop onto a brand new character, and they're suddenly like just sitting there going, well, I can't do anything. Awesome. And then you have to turn down your corruption in order to get it to actually like be able to do anything. And then if you hop back onto your main again, you're like, well, now I've got to work my corruption
Blessing switching
back up
confirmed
again.
for cycle 2. Please say yes.
Just to play my main again. This way, each character is already set doing things that they can do. Love this boss fight. It's a little mini boss fight. You don't like me though. No, come back. Raptor, come back. Ooh. Okay, anything in here we can do?
That is true, guilty.
Could be worse. It's over here. Ooh. Could we have more modifiers for Monolith, and are they going to be more customizable in some way?
My question's next.
More modifiers. Well, we actually kind of reduced them recently because they were having a little too much of an impact on
Triceps?
relative power levels. This is another one of those things that like we get pretty frequent feedback along the same lines of oh, I missed this. Airweird resubbed themselves for a full year. Pew, pew. It's been a good day today.
Flex them bad
Thank you very much,
boys.
everybody. You know what we can do? Whoa, what is that? It's like a gigantic thing that looks like a who's it?
What the hell is that?
Egg, give egg. I want egg. All right, calm down. It's coming. Big omelet incoming.
What the hell is that? It's got to be a relic.
Speaking of giant omelets,
A relic or an offhand.
this
Or an
is
idol.
an ostrich egg.
Or
Ostrich emu?
a
Might be an emu
piece
egg.
that you have to find to summon
But it's
the
like,
boss.
it's big. It's thick. It's crazy. Emu egg. Sorry.
Dude, nice job, Delmore.
It was good. Gigantic omelet.
Pinnacle
Oh my
fragment,
god, I
I
actually did
guess.
scramble. But it was like a dozen eggs in one. It was a
He's going to
little
leave it
nutty.
on screen. We love it when he does that.
And I'm definitely playing with that giant thing in front of me, aren't I?
Damn it, he realized it.
There we go.
It is the Pinnacle boss.
I gotta do it once every stream, don't I?
Next bingo item, Mike leaves something
On
on
your
screen.
bingo card there. Yeah.
Bingo.
But Mike makes a fool of himself on every square. Guaranteed success.
Thank you.
All right. Is blessing switching confirmed for cycle 2? Please say yes.
Come on!
Now we've got to talk about this, unfortunately. It's going to be devastating to hear this. But yes. Yes, it is. Yeah. It's, as of yesterday finished, I think. It's not merged in yet. It's ready. Alright, I'm just curious. Just finished Mistborn Trilogy by Brendan Sanderson.
Man,
Smudge, I
that's
wanted to make
huge.
that M look like an H. Alright. And the main villain is called Ruin. Is that just a coincidence? Yes. The pinnacle boss is not named Ruin. Just for the record.
Blessing switching is going to be so huge.
I don't think we've said the pinnacle boss's name yet. Yeah, I don't think we've said it yet.
We already know
It's cool.
the Pinnacle
I like it.
boss is a big purple guy.
Do you have plans to soften the huge jump from normal monos to empowered monos, particularly important as an outlier build gets tuned? As an example, trying to get plus 50 corruption in normals is mind-numbingly brutal. Grinding bosses in normals is too.
Any
Since
blessing
can't
that
ever
you
skip the
have
quest echoes,
selected,
thoughts
you
on making
can
this
switch in
transition
and out.
smoother?
Think of a codex of blessings.
I don't know if we've put much into that
So
recently.
if you have lightning shred and then you switch builds and you need mana,
So I think there's
As long
something to
as
be
you
said
got
for
it.
having some spikes in difficulty happen. I can still remember the feeling when I was a kid of taking a character into hell for the first time in D2, and being like there's no way there's no way I'm ready for it yet. There's no way I'm ready for it yet. Like you're grinding nightmare, just trying to get enough stuff just to make it into hell because it's such a huge power spike. And you get there and it's like it's awesome, right?
it should be easy. Your build
So I
should
think
do
there's something to be
4,000
said for having
corruption.
some of those difficulty spikes happen. I kind of like the idea of the quests only need to be done once, so like on normal having them be I feel like we tried this and there's something that didn't work with it.
Leveling a Forge Guard.
But I do like the idea of the quest echoes allowing you to skip them once you've done them once. Some part of me is like, we tried that, and it was, what we did was a compromise because that wouldn't work. But I can't remember. That was a long time ago, so stuff's changed. But yeah, it's maybe making it easier to farm stuff or smoother to farm stuff to get your way into Empowered might be better. But I do really like having that difficulty spike happen.
Delmore.
It is supposed to be a
I
significant
just saw
achievement.
your
It's a milestone.
D4
It's like,
codex.
it's a big deal. It's the
We're linked.
like you're into the hardest difficulty of the game content. Like it's supposed to be a, hey, this character can do Empowered. Sweet. Wow. Nice. Ah, tried to res them.
That's right. Look, we're doing empowered content. We're in end game. Good work, Forge Guard.
We're going Baby Scorpion. We're investing. Is the res circle still? Yeah, it's happening. Okay. Shaman question. A lot of shaman abilities have totem conversions. Has EHG considered giving totem abilities conversions to non-totems? Sorry, I read that backwards. We haven't. I don't think it's actually come up before. But we do have some cool stuff there. That does cool stuff. It's gonna be cool. Always cool stuff.
I just want to see what they do for Forge
Try my
Guard.
best, but it's never.
That's my big thing
enough.
for this update.
All right. For the 4 people that watch that. On the topic of baby scorpions, any chance we can have the shrine that summons the scorpions with rare items drops improved to also drop exalted and uniques, preferably with an increased challenge to go along with it? I think it's a cool idea. Having like it's basically strong boxes, isn't it? At that point.
Did he not say come to the forums yet?
But I do really like strong boxes, so you know that's cool. So I guess maybe having like a thing you come across in the world that you can like opt into a harder and harder challenge each time like you come across it, and like powers up the thing you're gonna get from it. Be cool.
Nope.
So I'll just whip that up and we'll slap it in next patch. No problem.
Perfect. Thanks, Mike. Clip.
in the slums.
That came off way more snarky than I intended. I'm sorry. It's like, I actually like it. I actually think it's a good idea.
Content to slither through
COF currency is favor, which is an amazing proxy for time investment. Could MG's currency also be favor, as it tracks better with time investment than gold, and just introduce?
We're gonna have to change the free space after this. We should go back to Mike dies.
I mean, it does require like it uses that same currency already. The big problem I think is like if favor becomes like the transactional part of the the currency in the transaction, then it is just gold. You know, like it's the same thing really, because if the other person gets the gets the favor from you, then it's just gold. Like what's the difference, right?
Uh-oh.
Then we'd have to add in favor sinks. I don't think that changes anything, really. Let's let you guys fight each other. Just fight amongst yourselves for a minute. Any thoughts on additional gold tax on the bazaar? Lots of people on forums complain about gold inflation on MG. Yeah, so I think that I agree on the fact that gold is a little like the price on things are a little insane, and there's people that have way too much gold. Yada yada yada.
Fire and freeze rate.
A lot of people made a lot of legitimate gold during the gold duping incident. So there are a lot of people that do have way more gold than they should, that they got legitimately, but came from an illegitimate place. So like it's not something that we're not taking that gold away from them because they did earn it. It was just that the market was so messed up when it happened that it's had a lasting impact on the market going forward. I'm confident that with the changes we are making to Merchants Guild,
That for sure
and
counts
not having
for
a gold duping
inflation.
incident happening at the
Inflation
same
on
time,
there.
it'll be a lot better this cycle. But we'll see. I mean, there'll be new challenges, and we'll make
Gold
them.
inflation counts.
We have been taking steps to slowly
right,
drain
Xavier,
a bunch of
have a good
gold
day
out
at
of the
work.
market. Maybe we should have been a little more aggressive with that. It's possible. I don't know.
Topper, look
But,
bottom right of his screen. What the hell is that? And don't
You know,
say an egg.
we have been
know.
working to do that.
It's an egg.
Not sure if this. I'm not sure if this has been asked already, but that's okay if it has. But are there early cycle, mainly supposed to just add eternal content, or they're going to be cycle content that goes
Rolled
way
right
after?
into it.
Nothing in the early, like in the roadmap that was put out. But yeah, the
The sea
roadmap,
snail.
pretty well everything that's in that roadmap is intended to become an evergreen content. Whether or not it starts as legacy content, I don't know why I use the term evergreen, that's a magic term. Whether or not that starts as legacy content or not, we're still kind of working out exactly how we want to handle that, but we are, all those things, all those major things you see in the roadmap, we do intend to be legacy content. It's all designed as, this is going to stick around, this is long-term stuff. We are planning to have this be part of Last Epoch's DNA for a long time. It's being designed and developed as such as well. Like I almost said the boss's name. Oh my gosh. I expect the Pinnacle boss to be a measuring stick for character builds for quite a while. I expect us to release.
Well, it
this
must
is
be
like
hopefully
this is
the Pinnacle
long-term
boss
stuff,
is
but I expect
around
us to release
4,000 corruption.
new bosses that are stronger at some point, or different at least. But you know, it is kind of the nature of how Pinnacle bosses evolve. Is you get new ones that are stronger, new ones that are stronger, that sort of stuff. But we still want, almost said it again, the current Pinnacle boss to continue to be a way to say like, oh, like, can this character build beat this boss? Can it beat that boss? You know, like, I think those are really good things to have. Static difficulty, high difficulty content that you can measure a character against. It's great to have. Will we have male plus female models for all characters? An idea if it's too much work to fit all the items, skins, and animations and stuff. How about just making it possible to select any character based with any mastery? Doesn't fix the problem because there's mastery specific equipment. Perhaps can weasel in some story or end time variations of yourself once you get there. We do intend to include character customization in the game. It is not there primarily for the reason you stated, and unfortunately the option you put there doesn't work. Sorry.
Come on. We need to go to the forums and faction. Or just faction.
Totally don't have a mom with too many chickens. But got any good suggestions for easy egg recipes while working from home? I mean, I don't think eggs need to be too involved, really. I'm a big fan of just, my favorite thing to do with eggs is rice, eggs, a little bit of cheese melted on there, some salsa.
I'm Lars.
Hot sauce if you like
Congratulations.
that.
That is awesome. Glad to hear it.
Love it. My favorite thing to do with eggs. They're the first thing I learned how to cook when I was a kid. I was allergic to a bajillion things, so it was fake cheese. Fake cheese has come a long way in the last 20 years. My goodness. It used to just like burn instead of melting. Now it actually melts, which is really nice. Same with wheat-free bread. Wheat-free bread used to just, you put it in a toaster and it wouldn't toast. It would go from raw to burnt, and like it would be like raw for 10 minutes and then it would burn in half a second. Much better now. Will the Pinnacle boss drop some exclusive items? So there is a reason why to farm the boss. I'm sorry, I don't have any details on Pinnacle boss.
You already
drops.
told us last week. Yes.
Would love to be able to tell you all about it. I don't know yet, though.
He already said yes. Confirmed.
I got that song stuck in my head now, the Taskmaster.
You are very welcome. Always welcome.
Is it any not the theme song, the doing cool stuff. Great. All right. Is there plans for sharing obtain? Is there plans for sharing obtain prophecies among characters of the same faction? Because I feel forced to only get prophecies on a single character. We don't have plans for that at the moment. This is kind of the same thing I was talking about earlier with monolith progression sharing. It's the same reason, really. It is a lot easier to switch between masteries. It will be much easier to switch between masteries now, though. So you'll just naturally get a few anyways.
The egg is a relic.
So we'll start there, and we'll see how
I
it is
feel
after.
very confident.
All right. How do you feel about random content like the vaults from D3 or Stygian tunnels from PoE? Does Ishi think random content that opens portals to other places during an echo could come to the game? I think it's fantastic, and I think we've already said we're doing it on our roadmap.
Mm-hmm.
Don't, please. Thank you for not dying. I appreciate it. Are you planning to give a unique skin to every unique in the game at some point, or will certain ones stay as they are? This is talking about 3D models on characters for unique items. So, like right now, for example, Prism Wraps
I'm gonna mute
doesn't
Mike
look
for a
exact.
second. It's a neat little trick. You ready for this? Don't tell me. Don't ask how I learned this. You will notice the angle of the egg. You will notice the angle of the egg. Look at the pictures on relics. Do you notice anything? EHG has a certain way that they actually show images. See how it's off-centered a little bit? They're all angled. They all say relic. Har har. It's a relic. I feel very confident. The relics look like Aaron's head. Oh, geez. Where's my head in the way?
Then just halt unique production.
No way we can kill an
We
emperor.
will.
Corpses.
Then I can just grab from chat if you want. Or sorry. We will keep adding in.
We'll see.
We will keep adding in new models for 3 models for uniques in the game.
QAnon
Like, that's something
stuff.
we're still gonna keep doing. because
Watch,
you know
you'll see.
it is awesome when it does look just so, you know. But everything we do is like prioritization. It's just like what's the most bang for your buck we can get out of all of our time.
Oh my gosh, it is a Forge Guard relic.
Is a priest class
I
have
bet you it
been
is.
considered? Yes, we've considered priest class. I don't have any information on eventually the extra mastery or
Whose
base
idea
classes
was
that
this
we added.
dev chat bingo?
No
It's pretty
details there
damn
yet,
funny.
but we do plan to add more
Mine,
eventually.
mine.
It's gonna be quite a while. There are none coming. We haven't started work on anything yet. Do you or any of the other devs draw inspiration from content from outside of the ARPG space? Oh yeah,
Banding.
definitely. For example, the PoE devs have name dropped Elden Ring a few times. For example, yeah, we definitely take inspiration from outside of ARPGs, intentional and accidental for sure. Like if you look at, we didn't go into it
Wifey's
with
here,
this
best
intention.
behavior.
But if you look at like the general structure of how our dungeons are designed, it's the same structure of how Zelda dungeons designed, with many gigantic differences. But like you go into the dungeon, you get your dungeon ability, the item you find in the dungeon in Zelda. You have to use that ability to solve puzzles throughout the dungeon to get to the boss. You have to use the Zelda item to solve puzzles in the dungeon to get to the boss, and then once you get to the boss, that item or that ability is the boss's weak point. It's the thing you need to use it to beat that boss. I mean, and then you get a unique reward from that dungeon.
Huh. I never put two and two together.
It's
True.
like the most vague way to describe our dungeons, Zelda dungeons, but like that same general overarching concept and style, I think, is something that we kind of. I think because it's so similar, we were probably drawn to it because so many of us have played that. Like it's one of those things we realized after the fact, and we're like, that's cool. But lots of times, I think inspiration for things comes from places you don't even realize it's happening. And like, so the person who pitched Rune Master had never actually played Dota 2, I don't think. But the Rune Master is essentially identical to like the underlying idea of like you use abilities and you generate runes of that element type, and then you activate invocation to the invoker to use a big ability. Like that type of general style it's represented in many different games, and like lots of us have played different games that use it. So like, you know, there's lots of different things that you draw from by mistake sometimes. And it's, yeah. So yeah, it comes from outside of RPGs all the time. Oh, there's a little bug. There's a tiny little visual bug. You see, all of these are behind the number, and this one, the glow when it's like, hey, look at me, is like shining in front of the number. It's funny. I take it, yeah, it goes behind. It's funny.
Forge Guard relic in a Forge Guard ring.
Some override on that prefab.
Calling it. Coming.
We are getting real close to the end of the stream here, so if you do have any questions, squeak them in now. Will we see any new... I guess we're talking about, like, yeah. Will we see any new masteries in any of the cycles shown in the roadmap? I don't. I'll tell you right now, 1.1 and 1.2 will not have new masteries. It's a lot to develop a new mastery. Like, it usually takes us months and months to do it.
All right, I asked them. I
It
think
is a
the
pretty big
egg is
deal.
a Forge Guard relic. Blink twice if correct. I got a question in. Let's see if he reads it.
Ooh. I got some decent ones. I think the egg is a Forge Guard relic. Blink twice if correct. Thank you. Instructions unclear.
Damn it.
Any plans for Pentecost Day weekend? Did not pronounce that properly. Probably sorry.
I tried.
I don't know what that is. Google what that is real quick.
Don't say I didn't try.
It's the 50th day after Easter Sunday. What? I've never heard this before. I don't think we've got anything planned for it. Looks like it's happening in 2 days.
Mike always laughs. I know.
Oh, that's May long weekend. Okay, we celebrate Victoria Day instead because we're a British colony. I don't think we have anything planned for it. I'm sorry. But I learned about a new holiday today. Victoria is one of those crazy things. It's like Victoria Day. Queen Victoria has like a bajillion things named after her. It's insane. It's like the volume of cities around the world named Victoria is boggling. There's a city named there's a city in Ontario, I think, named Victoria Road, and that's the name of the city, like the town. It's like, I don't even call that, it's tiny, but like yeah, Victoria Road is the name of the whole town. I thought it was funny.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Please don't let the egg be a relic for Forge Guard. There's a streamer who would go bananas.
Who wrote that?
I haven't said it's for anything yet. Just for the record, it's could be anything. Could even be a boat. You know how much we want one of those. All right, we are hitting time here. We're gonna come back to this guy next time. Because he's awful, but he's fun. To be fair, Queens Elizabeth and Victoria are like half the English history. Yeah, it's true. All right. I had fun. I hope you did too.
Okay.
Oh, we're sneaking in that gift to Action ARPG, Aaron. Aaron Action RPG. I said the name horribly wrong, but we got there. Nailed it. Well done. All right. Well, that'll just about do it for me today.
Mike's done.
Well done. Thanks.
Okay. Thanks, Mike, as always. Let's check out our bingo card. Let's go alerts. No. And our bingo card for the day. Is there anything we missed? Man, we had a bad day today. Okay, loot sounds, no. Mercenaries, no. New uniques? New uniques is hard. Those teasers are for sure uniques. I don't know. That might count. No? Transmog snapshotting. Okay, I think we got ward changes. He talked a lot about ward and life. I think we got ward changes. I think. Raid time! Welcome, Raiders. Hello, everyone. My name is Aaron. the owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And we're going over our bingo card because I feel like we had more on here. And by the way, Mike, if you look at your name now in chat, you have a nice little diamond next to it. You've been VIP'd on this channel. I kind of talked about faction rank speed vaguely. Mike, I'll let you call it. Do you think it counts? I think you talked about ward changes as well. Arrow is now gifted a sub to Last Epoch Games. Is Mike giving us a bingo? Okay, loot sounds, mercenaries, new uniques, no. Unless you count the teasers as new uniques. Transmog, snapshotting, no. I think we got ward changes. WASD, no. Armory, no. Shard pickup. We're switching the free space. Mike hasn't said go to the forums for 2 weeks. So we're switching back to Mike dies as the free space. Sorry, Mike. We love you. Hide VFX, no. Minion tooltips, no. Minion AI, no. Character sheet, no. Leaderboards, no. So maybe new uniques, maybe ward changes, and Mike says faction rank up speed. Yeah, I didn't talk about it either directly, but I did imply both very heavily. See? By the way, Raiders, we are going to be drawing a giveaway within the next hour. So as long as you're following this channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. We are going to be drawing a giveaway within the hour. What? There was a go to the forums at the end. No, there wasn't. No, there wasn't. Was there? Did he say that at the end? It's because we're getting deep into the cycles, so most people in LE players are LE players, and we don't get a ton of new viewers each stream right now. That makes sense. I didn't say go to the forums. Yeah, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. Hey, Mike. It's not in the stream title right now. But guess what we're playing down here, huh? I know that egg is a damn relic. I looked at the angle. It's a relic for Forge Guard. Oh, I should have built up my forged weapons. We want forged weapons to be awesome. That's what we're hoping for. All right, I lied. That's what I'm hoping for. Bingo card updated. Okay, let's see what we got. Bingo card updated. Boom. There you go. He replied to someone about MG and COF swap. Does that count as faction rank speed? He said it does. We got a bingo. Oh, it's off the screen because I cut it. There was an update to Streamlabs. It's running funky today. There, that's the bingo. Count that. Yay, we got it. I'm glad that Mike came here and cleared it up. Windows update messed up my Streamlabs. That's interesting. I did a Windows update and I had an update for Streamlabs. Yeah, Mike, we're in the progress right now of working on a new forged weapons Forge Guard. I would lie to you. We're only level 82. I'd be lying to you if I said that we're preparing for Cycle 2 because we hope that there's Forge Guard updates. So don't let us down. All right. We are spin to win. Our spin to win creates little weapons, and those weapons tear up enemies. Very simple play style. Right now we are in empowered content and just hunting for blessings. I want an Ellie hat and t-shirt. Like I have cyberpunk t-shirts. Dude, he gets that question all the time. He gets that question. Why not multi-strike into Forge Strike with healing hands? No. No. Because then we're using Ward. Well, I guess you don't have to use Ward. We're definitely not going to use Rive. Honestly, right now, we're just getting blessings and messing around. Bad build. I can't even do 100,000 corruption. Man. Dev Chat's video today is really going to be focused around this corruption thing. Whew. I can't believe Mike was struggling with questions because he's like, I must be reading it wrong. No, you were reading it right. What people were saying was correct. There's some wild stuff on the stream today. Right now, it's not a build. I just want to be clear. What we're doing right now is not a build. We're just messing around with forged weapons, and I'm stacking minion damage because I want to see what they can do. So we'll see. But don't forget, as long as you're following this channel, type in !giveaway. We're void cleaving into our forged weapons. Oh, we're about to die. To buff them as well. Get him. Get him. Buff him. I'm curious what our damage is at right now. I legit have no idea. I was like, what is that on my right screen? It's me, because Mike raided me. Let's go see. Holy smokes, we survived that. Let's go see. Oh, by the way, Kaiser, you want this, huh? I don't think I said anything new about balance or corruption, really. So, there was a gentleman in my chat. He might still be in the chat. It wasn't an argument. It was a disagreement. But ultimately, we were going back and forth because that individual said, why nerf 4,000 corruption builds? If anything, they should bring all builds that can only do 200 or 300 corruption, because builds that can only do 200 or 300 corruption are trash can builds. They should bring up all those builds to 4,000. And legitimately, me and multiple people in my chat were like, we couldn't believe it. Like, it was I was really struggling with that one. Really struggling. You were talking about, I took notes on it. You talked about nerfing, philosophy around nerfing. You talked about capping corruption. You talked about 4,000, how design was never supposed to go that high. Stuff like that. Done. Corruption is also getting condensed by a factor of 10. Perfect. That is perfect. Is Torchlight and Pay to win? Well, I gotta switch my hat now. Kaiser, is this what you're looking for? Eh? I know. But anyways, that was the conversation. Show off. You like this one? I like the back of it too. When I go over the top. Okay. Let's see what our little weapons do. Let's see what our little weapons can do. Man, after playing Torchlight Infinite, and then Grim Dawn, and then V Rising, and then Diablo 4, and now playing Last Epoch again, I'm like relearning all the clicks. No, but Mike, that was the real conversation. And I was trying to do my best to just kind of keep composure and yeah.
Safe travels.
All right. We are going to, so the build we're currently messing around with is we are void cleaving into our minions to buff them. We are using Warpath, which, by the way, this is only works if you're a Void Knight, so that can go away, and that can go away. We are using Warpath to actually generate the Forged Weapon. We are buffing the Forged Weapon through Forged Strike, and honestly, I rarely use Ring of Shields. I just took it because it's got a minion tag, so we'll go back to Ring of Shields and figure that out. But I'm sure Mike's going to buff it. Okay. We make axes and swords. What is this? A skill tree? Oh my gosh. Wait, Mike, I promise I only have one more question for you before you leave. True or not true, or can answer, that on this roadmap, the skill selected fireball is because of Frosty's video? False. Okay. I have more questions. Have you seen that video? Why Diablo people are going to hate Last Epoch? No. Okay. Where he goes side by side, Last Epoch's Fireball skill tree, and then Diablo 4's Fireball skill tree. I know now, yeah, it's not because of that. Well, just know we all think it's because of that. Out of every skill you could have picked, 118, you picked Fireball. I don't know why. It's just, it's perfect. I noticed it today, and it made me happy. So I'm just going to say that it is. Okay, it's because of that. Perfect. Also, man, you guys should not have put dodge roll on this roadmap. You're gonna get dodge roll forever. Anyways, at Last Epoch, sorry to be beating this horse, but I'm concerned about evade being an overtuned mechanic. I think in evade's current state, it will just be spammed constantly due to low CD and charges and not sharing CD with traversal. Our dev's okay with that. It's Master Sword, it's just really small. It's like a really, really small. It's not a zoom around the map. It's a get out of the way. Think of it as it was introduced so that they could do more with the Pinnacle boss. You go into a dungeon, you are required to have the D skill. Go into the Pinnacle boss, there's likely requirements to have a movement skill. Well, knowing that you have to take traversal wouldn't feel good, so now you've got this roll mechanic. We know we aren't going to do what everyone wants. It's impossible because people disagree on what to do best, and it doesn't work. We'll pivot as usual. That's right. But, you know, Mike, what I tried to explain is that EHG never kills builds unless it is a truly bugged interaction. What they will do is if every build is right here, and this build is way up here, they'll bring the build down back in line, but it'll still be the best. But instead of the best by 10,000, it's the best by 10, 20%. So you're still playing OPS tier. It's just not the top 100 on the leaderboards. And the person was not okay with that. They weren't okay with that. All right. Level 83. Let's make 4 or 12 forged weapons. Six. We got 1 axe. 8. 9. 10. Hey, baby. How was school? All right, ready? We are going to have these weapons attack a training dummy, and then we're going to void cleave into them. And go. There's some quick hits. Hey, puppy. How was school? Good? No, honey. Go make yourself a nice iced drink. No, you don't. I think that if it's being spammed too much, we will be keeping an eye on it and adjusting accordingly. I might just not be enough of a power gamer in my old age, but I don't find myself spamming it. Okay. And attack. I mean, you're talking about 20 to 50,000 with very, very quick hits. Can squeeze some crit out of this. How are my 3 with legendary potential only 3? All 3 of them are 2% crit chance. Death rattle. No. They're not fire skills. Doesn't make sense. Mike, please make sure Warlock never gets a void skill. Give it to Rogue. Now you're pissing me off. Don't ever. I can't believe I read that out loud. Of the hundreds of builds I've made in the last few years, I have encountered exactly 2 builds that were B tier below, and one of those no longer exists. Give it to Spellblade or Source. Dude, Mike, during when you said, what needs the most help or whatever it was, and you're like, Rune Master, I was like, oh, he misspoke. He meant Source. That's why I wrote it. And you're like, no, I meant that. I was like, oh, yeah, I totally overshot that one. Poison. Nope. Tier 7. Mike, look what I just made earlier. By the way, look at this. Look at the tooltip. Off the screen. I can't even tell you the last time I saw that. Tier 5 damage over time. Tier 7 fire. Tier 5 ignite. Tier 5 fire penetration. We just hired a UI dev, not my problem anymore. Nice little wand. Did that used to be your problem? I literally don't even know. Are we going to have Aaron After Dark tonight? Oh, yeah, we're going to... Well, we'll stream for a little longer. We'll go for another 37 minutes. I'll go till 5 o'clock my time. I'll check with the wife. I'll put an announcement out if we're doing Aaron After Dark on Discord. Don't forget, everyone, as long as you're following this channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Brow wants that V Rising DLC. Your in-game resolution is probably different from your desktop resolution, and you're playing in a borderless window. That's not it. Game crash. Who made this game? All right, everybody. Let me quickly show your mom. I know. Here is my progress. Forge Guard, 83. Necro, 100. Void Knight, 95. Falconer, 93. Paladin, really close to 100, but 99. Warlock, 100. Spellblade, 92. Beastmaster, 92. Druid, 100. Marksman, 94. Shaman 95, Rune Master 100, Source 100, Blade Dancer 92, Lich 91. All 15 masteries. Our lowest one, Forge Guard. Yo, mama. I'll get the ointment for that burn. Aaron stays up late every night playing games on his laptop. She should just stay up in the basement. Why's the wifey? Why she gotta say that? That's not true, right? Everyone? Just to be clear, last night I put the girls to bed. Got into bed at like 9:45. Went to bed. No electronics. So right there, her argument is gone. Lost the plot right there. Hopefully she's not still watching. Okay. I'm trying to show Mike how to organize his stash, you know? Look at those amulets. Look at that. Gloves aren't as good. All right, let's go die to the Emperor of Corpses.
Oh, well, pardon me, Mr. Perfect! I guess I forgot that you never ever make a mistake!
Thanks, Zim. Thanks for that. Oh, Mike, that's what he said. Settings. Okay, my in-game resolution is set to 4K, borderless. The monitor I am playing on is 4K. Everything is set to ultra. Wow, I'm playing on ultra while streaming? Such a noob. So my in-game resolution and monitor resolution are matching. Okay. Just pointing that out. Nope, that's different. What do you mean? I think it's called sub-basement. You guys are all... You're all nuts. You know that? We are up to 88 attunement on our forged weapons. Not too bad. Not being able to put full gear on yet. I need to figure a way to squeeze crit chance out of these damn minions. Maybe that egg is for forged. Doesn't even make sense. Why would an egg be forged weapons? Maybe the ring. That Forge Guard unique ring Mike showed off. Maybe that gives forged weapons a fire tag. All right, I'm really stretching here. The egg is for lunch. I did have eggs for breakfast, so. That is true. Egg makes forged weapons into a dragon or the armor. None of it makes sense. The way they design the look of the unique normally has to do with the skill or character. What the hell does an egg have to do with the Forge Guard? It turns your manifest armor into a chicken. Chicken shoots eggs. That's gotta be it. Come on. Huh? I think that's it. I think I cracked it. Flawless, sir. Thank you. See that? They all think I nailed it, too. Of course it's that. See? I'm glad we're all on the same page. Red alert tournament when? Ooh, you won't be able to get around my Tesla coils. No, we would for sure do StarCraft if we were going to do RTS. Or we would do Dawn of War. But nobody here's even heard of Dawn of War, so it doesn't... That really wouldn't work. 3 LP? Damned? If that's the case, take all my money. Okay, you're saying if EHG made that unique, turn your forged armor into manifest armor into a chicken and shoots out, you'd be a fan for life. Is that where we're at? I have Dawn of War 2. I have 1, 2, and 3. Orcs. I would tear you up with Space Marines. Actually, I can't even remember the units I used. The little, like, jetpack guys that could jump over walls. They're so damn good. Very nice. Raven and Autobot keep dueling in chat. Hey, by the way, it was so fun. Literally, when Mike left the egg up on stream, we were talking about how we should have a bingo space that Mike leaves up something on screen. Within 10 seconds, he goes, that should be on the bingo card. See that? We're making a difference. It was, and you changed it. It was? Not this week? I see. Okay, I'll check it out, sir. I promise. Why am I holding on to you? 16 to strength. Perfect tier 7. That is why. All right, this is what we're going to do. Ready for this on this pair of boots? Brow. Health to tier 5, seal the crit avoidance, and then we're going to put movement speed and hybrid health both tier 5. So that means we need 5, 10, 13, 14 tiers in 41 forging potential. It's easy. And then if we have anything left over, we're going to re-roll the implicit. It's easy. Easy. Okay, everybody. We're going to go for just a few more minutes. Again, as long as you are following the channel, type in !, a giveaway. All right, Tekken. Tekken, I think we're going to do Aaron After Dark tonight. So if you're going to be around later, I will likely be back on. It'll probably be fine-tuning of our first D4 Season 4 build. But we'll see. I got to get to level 100 first. What is this no level 100 bar? It's 98.2. Aaron After Dark is on. I'll be here. Sounds good, sir. Sounds good. Normally, Aaron After Dark, we play No Rest for the Wicked. But multiple people during stream today say they want me to get this build out. Which I'd like to get it done too. So that'll be the plan. And pretty good progress today. I mean, nothing crazy, but we went from 77 to 83. We were able to throw up an additional 6 levels on our Forge Guard. Why not V Rising? Because I've already made all the content I can for the V Rising launch. And there is people requesting content for D4. I'm not done with V Rising. It's very clear, even though you guys stole all my stuff out of my castle. You're all mean. I legit don't even know what we have spec'd into for Ring of Shields. I don't even know what it does for us. They say the best content is the friends you make along the way. That is true. I can get behind that. That means you will never touch V Rising again until the next update. You guys, stop. Don't do that. Not true. Look at Skoji. Look at Skoji. Skoji gets on, starts talking crap about my Barbarian not being 100 in D4, and then piles on V Rising. Monster. See what I got to deal with? Yeah, I also got DR. And dead. Not being 100 in DR in D4 is a good thing. Let's draw today's giveaway. All right, what did Brow send me? All right, I'll look at it later. Dwarven Realms is life. The guy got Dwarven Realms. Frickin' when? All right. We'll leave the roadmap on the screen. Let's draw today's giveaway. Where are you? Zim wants in. Maybe Zim will win DR, you know? Wait a second. You sprint in town now in D4? Yup. Never lucky. You never know. Raven got DR last night, and he's saying DR is life. I need the V Rising DLC. That's what he wants, bro. Wants it because he likes it so much. Man, V Rising did launch in an interesting time. I guess it launched early enough where all content creators were playing it until D4 hit. I got owned by the spider. I want to take that V Rising DLC from Brow. Kaiser, you like my hat, right? Huh? Huh? Yeah? I know, it's pretty cool. I can't enter again. All right. I'm not going to do a countdown. This giveaway is closed once we hit 50 people on Twitch. If you're following the channel, type in ! giveaway in the chat. You could be a big wiener today. I know it is payback for my relic comment to Mike. Exactly. You think I forget things like that? It's in here. Locked. Zim, you like my hat? It's a good one. It's a good one. Come on. 2 more people get into the giveaway. Let's get 50 in. It's okay. It's decent. Killing my odds. Okay, fine. I'll do a countdown. Damn it. Oh, there's one. And Skoji got in too. Remember, everyone can enter. Only followers can win. So make sure you hit that follow button. And entries are now closed. See that? We got up to 51. And today's winner. Look at Dark Lotus and Kaiser. 1 and 2. And today's winner is, I almost hit resume entries. Trevor won. Oh no, here comes the chat. Oh no. Trevor has won today. It's not rigged, bro. It's not rigged. It's rigged. Oh, man. No, not rigged. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. All right, let's see who we got streaming right now. Rax, Mots, Moxie, Dat. Mike. It's not rigged. Rigged and scripted. That is, I'm on too. That is true. I guess we'll go say hi to Moxie today. We go say hi to Moxie. We just gave him the VIP tag on our channel. He's probably doing something Druid D4. Raid yourself for double the viewers. That's a pretty good idea. That is a pretty good idea. Right? Okay, everybody. We're done for today. Congratulations, Trevor, on winning the giveaway. This is complete and gone. Tonight will be Aaron After Dark, unless anything changes, but the wife said in chat I might as well stay up down here anyways. So I'll have some Aaron After Dark tonight. Tomorrow I will be off streaming, and then Sunday we will be back with Dwarven Realms Season 23. So that is the current plan. What time? I don't know. 4.5 hours from now. 4 hours from now. And we're going to rate ourselves because Brow says that gives us double the viewers. I mean, it makes sense. I think it makes sense. So I'll see you all later tonight. If not, I'll see you on Sunday. And if you see Mia, my 9-year-old, wish her luck. Tomorrow is her 5K she has been prepping for. She's going to do great. Have a good night, everyone. I'm sorry. See you later, everyone. Bye.